Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the AEL University League series of CSGO. My name is ZK, and with the one and only Big M, the one. How do you feel?
I'm feeling pretty good, mate. I'm not feeling hungry, thirsty, that's for sure. Nah, we're doing absolutely fantastic. It's a pleasure to be here, and I'm keen for our grand final in the AEL University Elite Series tonight. It's going to be an awesome one, mate.
Yeah, absolutely. We are getting ourselves ready to have the potential. The final one to crown our top, well, 4 teams, but obviously we're looking for the number 1 of the night. But before we do go into that, please, Big M, once again, shout out our wonderful sponsors that makes this happen.
Hey, of course I will. Let's take it away right now, starting it off with Predator Gaming, the gaming PC partner who provide high-end gaming-focused PC solutions in both laptop and desktop formats powered by Intel. And next up, it is AOC Monitors, the gaming monitor partner who provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs. And next up, it is Indomie, the noodle partner, made with high-quality flour, selected ingredients, and spices. A plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au. And last but not least, it is Game on Cancer, the charity of choice for the AEL who fund much-needed cancer research projects. If you'd like to donate, please head to the AEL's Tiltify campaign page and check out the QR code below.
Thank you very much. And of course, guys, they're all wonderful sponsors and all for a good cause. At the same time, it's because of the sponsors that makes the rest of the series happen. And so, talking about all the things that's going to be happening, here is the brackets. Obviously, from last week, you saw the semi-final of RMIT, 2-0 against Monash, and then UTS taking 2-0 against University of Melbourne. So, respectively, in the grand finals, we have RMIT facing off against UTS, and of course, for the third place match, you have UOM against Monash. Very, very exciting stuff. So, going to this series 1 for a head-to-head, like, I'm very interested to see what both sides is getting themselves ready to go. So, obviously, we're going to have our third match decider first. UOM, representing them is going to be Beaver, M-Chong15, FWA, VJack, Bosch GG. And on the side of Monash, you have Captain Yang 9, J10, LFX, Mang, and Ditto. Like, these players needs no further introduction. They are absolutely amazing players. They've been able to commit pretty hard week after week, and they are ready to at least take home the bronze dub here. And so let's get this one going with the vetoes as well, because we just want to get into the best of 3 to see where they're going to go.
Hey, look at that, the vetoes are here, and it's going to be Monash picking up the Inferno to start off the evening. Following suit, it will be another classic map there in Mirage. And to close it out, if we get there, Vertigo. Not too shabby at all. I like this little classic split coming through from the teams here.
Yeah, look, this is the one that, we throw hands down. We really want to see it. Monash likes to play the Inferno because they have been starting up what UOM has been able to throughout the last few weeks. UOM, when they get put into Inferno, they haven't really had the success that they really want. And so Monash probably wanting to ride off that one to get this one through. UOM, very strong when it comes to Mirage, knows exactly how to check it. Timing, execution, very superb. So it's going to be a very important one to see who's going to be able to take that early dub coming out. And of course, who doesn't like Vertigo? These days, I think Vertigo is the most exciting map out of it, that we'll get to have a lot of the fun because everyone has an insane kind of play. Whether it's going to be a split decision or, the execution all onto one side or the default, it shows just how talented you become from CS.
Yeah, I think it's a great way to showcase your abilities there, be able to maneuver around the map. Obviously, it has its own little nooks and crannies there, can come with its own fair set of difficulties, but I'm sure that they'll be able to use their Devil Fruit powers to succession to do the very best that they can to get onto those sites and go for greater heights. But yes, I'm keen to see if they can make it there. I think it'll be really great if we can get a 3-map series out of this first one, to take away our third place decider here, because obviously they've definitely still got plenty to play for. They're definitely going to be trying to do their very best here, and I'm sure that the best team will be able to take it away. Which one out of these two? I don't know, I can't put my finger on it. I don't feel like anyone's really got an edge out of the 2 teams at the moment. I think they're pretty evenly matched, to be honest. But we'll see how it plays out in reality.
Yep, absolutely in agreement. I can't really pick it between Monash and UOM, but talking about Devil Fruit powers, now, yeah, I would like to say everyone in the beginning, probably like myself, loved the Logia type. So I'm just gonna really put the Logia type out there for Monash. And UOM, in my opinion, is probably more of the Paramecia type. You know, we've got the mythological zone type coming out. Like, you know, I want to see, you know, what's gonna come into here. And so, you know, give it up for UOM and Monash. This is going to be the first one. We're going to Fredo. Let's get this show on the road.
Yeah, we need that Troma fruit right now, you know what I'm saying? Emp, shake up the map to begin things here. But FWA are going to be pushing down mid. Their teammates taking a bit of damage though. J-Tan and Dino on quite a bit of a tear there. She managed to clash past at 3, leaving it up to Beaver to try and hold things down towards A. They don't know that Beaver's actually positioned behind them, so might actually get a decent position, I was going to say, but I don't know about now. That might be a bit rougher. I don't know if they actually caught them. Oh, yep, they will. Goodbye to Beaver. It's all going to be up to Bosch now. 1 versus 4 situation. Unfortunately, not able to work with their teammate at all, so the T's probably going to try and push past them, but no. Bosch is actually doing a great job to create this singularity here, singling out these players one after the other. Might even be able to find it, but no. Meng will be able to clean it up in the end. Very well played by Bosch there to almost bring it back for their team, but ultimately Monash will be the ones to take away the first round there to kick things off into our 3rd place decider.
Well, on that one, I didn't think it was going to be that closely contended with Bosch GG in the end, 1-on-4 going with a triple kill, but they will take it. And so, there is going to be a FAMAS on deck as well with 3 nades looking to just take a little bit of control back. Obviously, there's going to be the AKs and the MAC, the classical story that we love to see from the T side. And so they will look to insert a little bit of dominance really early, but they weren't expecting a lot of utilities to be flying their way. All the nades has been used. You see J10 and Captain Yang being damaged just a little bit, so they are going to be a little bit more respectful, trying to get a few bullets, trying to spot this one out. There's not going to be any wayward side, no stray bullets to catch them. And so they will start investing the rest of the utilities in. Meanwhile, the standard is coming in. They are spraying Beaver away. Amchan is gone. And you can see 4 players ready. Oh, Beaver does try to work for that one, but it's not going to happen. The AK is just going to be the one to reign supreme as they are going to quickly get this plant down. VJag is gone all the way to retreat. Only Bosch GG and FWA slowly walking through. They know 2 against 5 is not something that they can really compete against. If they can get a kill or 2 before they give their life for this round, that would be great. But at this second, you can see Monash just flexing this one up. FWA is going to catch one out. They can retrieve that AK. That will be a dub right here, but Dito is from behind. It means that that's not going to be enough for FWA to retreat. So it's another round for Monash, a very standard kind of play and opening.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty solid from them, taking away the first 2 there. We'll see if they are going to be on track for 4 as well, as UOM going to be stuck in the eco zone just a little bit longer here. See if they can manage to break free after this one, or maybe take a kill or 2 away here. It's not impossible to strive for more though, considering they've already done a little bit of damage to Dito there. Maybe could open up that kill, get the MAC-10 into their own favor, and potentially start to really grind their way through these enemy players. But still going to be early days into the round yet. The CT is playing a very patient game. LFX might be able to find first contact, does actually open it up. M-Chan peeking and will be punished accordingly. So nicely done by Monash there, finding a way to see if they can claw their way deeper into this A site. CT is going to be around the corner though. Do manage to get a kill, sinking 1, maybe even more. It does work out for them to an extent, but it's only going to work out so well until the cookie will crumble and Monash will be able to swirl their way through to secure 3.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad of an idea, trying to, collapse as much as you can. But obviously, this is going to be the first gun round. Round number 4 for UM is going to be a very important one. AWP on deck, they've got all the M4s in the world. And the biggest one right here is to get Bosch GG on that orb and get him in control ASAP. Because Monash right now is just running them down. They're feeling it. Any T side with this kind of start on 3-0, knows that they have that kind of economy advantage. They know they can play super dangerously, play with pretty much without fear. And so what do? As the CT, you're going to have to instill that fear back in. And so AWP is going to be the perfect choice right here, as BotGG has been flashed. Although he's got backup, VJack's going to quickly take up the game. They are going to take this control on top of Banana. It's going to be just fine for now, but VJack is going to try to squarely at least get a few shots in, tell them that there's more than just one gun here. And so if you do want to go through, you're going to be sacrificing a lot more. This will effectively affect the mentality of how Monash is going to be playing, knowing that they've dropped at least the one. Utility-wise, they're going to have to give one last crack at a site before they go in for the final take.
Let's see if they can manage it. They're just still really being very patient. Just trying to see if anyone's going to be trying to creep behind them, but with this time they're taking, does give the CTs a little bit of time to wrap another player around in M-Chun there. Smoke's coming down now though. VJack ready to peek. Does get burnt alive there. Just going to be forced to stick it out in the smoke. Does manage to find an angle though. Will be punished just as quick. So not too shabby from the teams here. Managing to find the openings they need to potentially get that plant down through to the coffins there. CT still have that player advantage though. Have a smoke on its way through as well. Couple of flashes that can crash onto the site red hot, but they need to get a move on sooner rather than later. They've already lost a player. Trading it back. Dito ready to hold the construction side. LFX towards the front. Tito pressures on. LFX does find one at least, and the T's prevail, holding both of their angles accordingly, and they will be able to keep confidence in one another to get another round behind them. So nicely done by Monash.
Monash has a very nice little bit of timing just then. Like, although there was a cross-set play, the utility is just too good. They saved the best to last. The molly working in plenty of favor, so there wasn't too much that they can play around with. And so, yeah, this is the 4-0. This is exactly how they want it to be. Monash picked this map, and of course, they know UAM hasn't historically played this as well as they would have liked. The scout shot is nice for M-Chun. Beaver also working out with a nice headshot. Disables the 2, and Meng is actually on 14, and he's the AWPer. Obviously, if they can like nail him down, force the rest of Monash to act a little bit more quicker, it's going to be super dangerous for them. As we say that, VJack is going to quickly bounce out of town and say, all right, this is not for me. And as we're going to this, it's still a rather nice little bit of play from UOM. Now, if they get any little bit of extra timing here, it's going to be working out in plenty of favor. As J-Tan's trying to flush this right now, FWA makes it super impossible, but J-Tan's going to quickly clean those 2 kills up. Now it's a 3-on-3 situation. Oh, if M-Chun hit that shot, that would have been it. But this is going to be the one. BotGG picks up an AK, looking to get a little bit more, trying to get a little bit of a retake. And here's the thing. Both players are in a position. Never mind. I was going to say Beaver could wait for his position to go out and they could camp the players for exiting. And that would be a huge win. But BotGG is going to try to get this one here. Angle it through. LFX has spotted him out. But BotGG has taken him out. It's a 1 or 2. Just needs a kill onto Meng. And that would be super worth it. They can keep both players here. But Monash knows that time is starting to run out. They don't want to dally any more longer. There's the trade. AWP at least to be safe until the next round. And Monash will take one more as Meng knows that he wasn't going to live.
Yeah, not going to live through that one, but certainly going to be keeping the spirits of Monash well and truly thriving and staying alive, as they've taken 5 rounds consecutively now. And UOM, they certainly looks like they were getting close, but apparently not close enough, so they will not be getting around it yet. Might be on track for one this time though. A little bit of damage done with the utility already. The T's looking to push straight past it though, but Bosch is ready. Does get 2 kills there. Nicely done. They're just lining up to get onto the killing floor, it would seem, as it would go down to the 4 versus 2 now. CT's definitely doing a good job to hold so far. Captain Yan and Meng going to have a lot of pressure on their shoulders to try and deliver some results here. They've got 2 CTs allocated to each side at the moment, so there is a distinct possibility for them to find an opening towards either side, really. They might be able to, at the bare minimum, get a bomb plant down off this one.
Very important with that. Plenty of time to still make a decision. There's still a lot of time that they can try and to at least facilitate. And so, as we get into this, one big important thing is BotGG with that backup on the AWP really pulled the pieces down. Beaver with a backup. Now, this is the perfect opportunity for UAM to recover a few rounds. Here comes the flash. They want to make the play. Looking at Dig, looking at Bracket, nothing to be seen. Because UAM, whoa, they call Amcho onto the path of retreat. And so here we go, Beaver. Gonna have to get a perfect timing here. He's looking and just jumps into him at the right timing. Was even looking at him at that timing. It's just so good. And now it's a 2-on-2. The retake has to happen. They have a nade. They can look to get a good angle into this one, but they have to quickly disable where main is going to be. Captain Yang for the backup. They are ready to play. I don't think the players are going to be living. They have kits, but I'm not sure if they can recover this. This is going to be super hard. All right. They're going to be making it. There was at least one flash. Looking to disable Captain Yang. Hasn't really fought him, but Vijak is gone. And now it's just FWA. And he is going to take the 1 kill. Very low health. Dueling. Waiting. And he's going to win. But unfortunately, that's not going to be enough time. I don't think he's going to live either. Yeah, that's it.
That's all. That's how it's going to be. Unlucky there for UOM. They definitely got close again. You know, they got that early man advantage, but Monash just seemingly finding all the right answers to whatever UOM throw at them at the moment. Definitely a rough start here. 1-2 Inferno, but there's definitely still room for them to bring their way back into it yet. Good damage going to be done early though to Bosch, but Captain Yan is going to take a little bit of punishment themselves, so the CT is definitely doing a good job to hold them back for the time being, but it's still early days yet. Captain Yan going for a peek. Ooh, spots the shoulder, preemptively fires there, not going to have anyone on the receiving end of the bullet though. Bosch, nicely done to hold that patience there, and does catch Captain Yan being a little too eager to gain that mid control. Will be punished for it. They've left LFX there while the rest try and venture out to B here. If they can pressure onto the site, it could work wonderfully, and LFX might be able to find a flank or two if the CTs try rotate off A, if they get B control. But it's going to be really critical that they get that B control.
Oh, if they can get it, that'd be great. LFX is being very aggressive through the Palmers, waiting for a chance to shoot at Beaver. Wow, that is timing. Unfortunate. Yeah, super unfortunate. And so Beaver will be happy to obviously pick that one up. Bosch, meanwhile, is still happy to keep on putting this in check. FWA just barely dodging the flash, but not that one. Waiting for the duel. He's going to quickly trade this one in. Jumps down. Knows that there's extras. And now it's just, Dino by himself, obviously, not much to be doing. He has the bomb, looking for an opportunity. Time is starting to tick. 20 seconds left, but yeah, Amchan just finds him. I was about to say, for a round that's heavily favored towards what Monash could have been, UAM has taken it quite cleanly, even without the AWP in the hands of Bosch GG, because they were able to obviously get a rather clean round out of that one. AWP is still not going to be on deck. Could just be the answer that they're looking for in against the duel against Monash.
Yeah, it's good that they've finally managed to find an answer, and it's important to note that this is Monash's map pick as well, and apparently this is their best map, so the fact that they're able to do so well early on speaks volumes there, a testament to why they picked it. But great that UOM finally managed to get an answer here, as they will be able to get that round and an opening pick, but it's been traded straight back. So seemingly traded back in both ways, as Bosch will be able to clear the floor there. Onto a 4v2 now. Easily turned to 3. No, not going to happen. Mchan prevails, but J-Tan never fails, as they will be able to catch 2. Now need to find at least 1 kill. Open something up to either side here. They get the angle. FWA's down. They might actually get a plan out of this one. This is a fantastic outcome for J-Tan. Get that smoke down and go straight for the plant. Great to get a bit of extra money going for their team. But you can see Mchan still weary about it. Still being very cautious. But now it's all going to settle down into this post plant. Mchan has all the util in their favor. J-Tan holding a close angle, going to be their best chance at this point, because 1 bullet is going to be all that they need to go down here. They might catch him off guard. Yes, they do. J-Tan, nice timing there, does prevail and takes away 7 for Monash.
That was an incredible 4K. Incredible execution from J10. This man knew exactly what to do and knew the right corners and timing. I'm shocked. I'm really shocked at how well J10 was able to execute that. And in a round where you're not supposed to survive, he went ham. And give him the Big Boss Award because he was basically sneaking around without detection. And so it's a big round for them. But without really giving away too much, BoChiChi with that AWP looking for the glass cannon play right here. Doesn't have any utilities. FWA also not going to be able to afford a gun here. Looking to get this one in. At least to trial and error, make something happen. UOM obviously knows that 6-round difference is way too much. They cannot be giving away an easy dub. Beaver meanwhile just being respectful here. And in the meantime, LFX and Captain Yang getting aggressive. They know that they have this dead to right A side for their taking, and a lot of the T side they have such a good take on A. It's so impossible to be on CT. Beaver meanwhile at least spots the jiggle by Captain Yang with the max spray. It's unbelievable coming. It jumps to his death. And now, yeah, Monash has taken the side. Man, I wish we got a replay out of that one where J10 was jumping down and on his way down, he got shot up so much that on his landing, he broke his legs and died. That was just incredible.
Yeah, that's awesome, honestly. Great stuff coming out there, and really perfect from Monash. They're able to take point into the round again, get themselves flowing in the perfect direction, and this is going to allow them to take 8 rounds. 8 rounds, that means the half, and it could mean even more rounds going forward. Like, UOM, at least they've gotten 1, but the pressure really going to be elevating to try and find more than that. At least it's FWA to go down, you know, they didn't have the primary weapon like VJack did here, who's tucked away in dark there, but ultimately still not going to be a positive losing more members than you really want to in any way, shape or form. At least they've got that M4 to try and really build up their defense a little more, but it's still not great. They need to figure some way out of this, and it looks like the answer at the moment is just to give a few of your teammates some pistols, a little bit of armor there, and a slither of extra utility. Let's see if it's going to raise their hopes and dreams. Nope, it's not. It's a nightmare, but at least they managed to get a little prize out of it with the trade there with the nade.
It's a big one right there, as most of UOM members are trying to do everything they can to hold the side at B. They don't really have enough to be dealing with this. As a VJack at least gets boosted right here, BoChiChi with Beaver, they're just looking at the 2 corners just in case something interesting happens at A. But LFX is going to walk in. If he does spot this one, it would be amazing. But he does spot out. Oh, just the gun. LFX, he gets both. Just looking at that opening. And that's A. J10 was. Shoots that first one, and finally gets taken out onto the second one. But yeah, it's a plant, it's a bomb. VJack, 1 magic pixel. It's just gonna be knifing him in the background. He's dead. He's already done. There's nothing else to do. I think a little bit of frustration is gonna come through. And I will say, for a map pick that they're the best and most consistent on, Monash is really putting up a show. And they're really doing well. But now they're starting to hunt down VJack. And VJack wants to just live. He wants to hold on to this gun for dear life. But unfortunately, both sides is going to be looking at him. LFX, oh, VJack gets 1 at least. That's going to be worth it. But yeah, LFX is going to find him. Not much that he can do or say. It's going to be that 8-round difference. And Monash absolutely running away for this first map.
Yeah, they're really on track to do many great things. We'll see if they are going to be good for 10 rounds, heading deeper into this one as well. As we've passed the halfway point of the first half, and we are going there beyonds now. CT's ready though. Bosch, nicely done, unaffected by the flash there. Captain Yan going to be the first of what could be many to go down here. As the T's now try and creep their way up through the apartments. Do have 1 holding mid as well, but the CT's have got a crossfire going. As soon as one of the T's pushes into those crosshairs, they're going to go down almost instantly. Unless they smoke them off or something else. But in the meantime, a trade has ensued through towards Banana.
Oh, Beaver just catching out LFX at this second. they are going to find that element of defense. It's going to be good. Fortification is starting to come through. Meanwhile, FWA just looking to sneak one in. Dito slowly walking through. Doesn't see anything just yet because of the smoke cover. And FWA also wisely retreats here. He knows that he can hold an angle. And obviously, if Monash is going to be the one to at least push this way, he's confident to take one, if not damaging both in the process. And big decisions have to be made. Monash, right now, when it comes down, they rather have at least objective being completed halfway so they can guarantee more money to be competing to the next one. Obviously, if they get nothing done here, it would be terrible, but they are going to at least get a kill onto FWA, which means that they can go and contest the side. Main going to be doing the most of the work here, trying to carry this one in. But he's going to be put down, and now a very wicked Dito picks up the bomb. And Bosch just instantly used that one through, shoots through the smoke, and say goodnight. UOM picking up their second, and they should be feeling quite good about it.
Yeah, they gotta be, especially with the round pressure that's coming towards the end of the half here. Like, as soon as Monash hits 10, then it just elevates even more. UOM need as many rounds as possible, as quick as possible. Otherwise, we might not have such a happy ending going through towards the end of the half here. Let's see if Bosch can find an opening, though. Overwhelmed by the T's pressing two angles at once. They've managed to clear some space, and Beaver's down as well. It's all going to be on M-Chun's shoulders here. They might even have their teammate caught. It's all falling apart for UOM. Just as it started to look good again, Monash just overwhelm pretty much on every cylinder now. The CTs aren't able to do anything. It's a clean slate for Monash, and they will find double digits.
I'm actually very surprised by that defense. It's like the timing was just off in the beginning, and then he became way off. And Monash ran them down completely uncontested. It was just shock, member after member. And now UAM, a round of you comes through again. Two nades and a flash, trying to get something done. They are going to find that early damage into main. But then, and it's a very open B right now, as all 5 members of UAM, they are trying to gamble on an A push. But they're going to be hitting their disappointment right after with the bomb being planted, and UAM is just going to have to hang their head held high. It looks like they already know it. And so all 5 members is going to try to push this one through. You're going to have some come through the banana. Oh no, it looks like most of it's coming through. Bosch and Beaver, though, both taking out a target of their own. Looking to get a little bit more ahead. They can absolutely go for this. 2 guns. Like they can do, oh my god, they are going for a Bosch GG, goes down for his bike, he is gonna at least point a little bit. And all of a sudden, Mang 1-on-2, out of nowhere, UOM has come up with a fantastic retake, a 1-for-0 coming out, and takes Monash by surprise in a round that they shouldn't be taking. I think they have more success with pistols than guns. Like, it's a little bit unbelievable.
Yeah, just absolutely incredible there. The back and forward rounds coming out. UOM going to be really happy to at least get another one back, but it's going to be really critical for them to try and find the next 2 here as well. 5 to 10, ideal for them. They at least have a bit more room to breathe heading towards the second half, but if it ends up being 12 to 3, well, that is a recipe for disaster if I've ever seen one. It will be pretty much essential that they take the pistol going forward from there to try and recover anything here. But the T's are pressuring up mid now. Beaver ready on the line. Does go for an initial shot there. Not able to catch it just yet. Playing the slow and steady tap game here. Does opt to fall off though. Good timing on it because the T's now started to breach the site. Looking to see if they can clear these angles. 3 CTs, Liam waiting. Beaver gonna be caught there. Doesn't get killed just yet though. The T's just toying with it for now. Trying to see if they can scope it out a bit. And they may actually run it back towards the B side instead. I can see that FWA is pondering on whether they should rotate right now. It's good that they're staying in such a interchanging position. They can either stay B or go A, but it looks like they're going to secure themselves on B.
Yeah, all 5 is just waiting through banana. Monash looking for a 5-man push. They're going to get their smokes, their mollies, and the flashes in. VJack was just dancing with them, picking up a double kill, stops his front a little bit, but LFX is going to gun this one through. FWA already here, rotating through. looking to get a little more using the cover of smoke right here to make his way in. Absolutely heard that plant, just waiting. Doesn't want to give anything away, waiting for the rest of UOM to be responding 4-on-2 situation. They just have to play this steady for the retake. Plenty of time. They all have beautiful positions, and now it's just going to be up to Mang. Mang, MT1 into the sky. Finds M-Chan. Finds another, but that's going to be it. It's going to be a breeze to defuse that one. And UOM, with the double AWP play, they are going to save over 8 double AWP. They know that they have plenty of positions to play with this one. If it doesn't work in the beginning, then you should work in the end. You have one AWP on banana, one AWP in mid. You should be just fine to stop the rest of Monash's offense.
See if they are going to be able to use that one to success here. It's UOM on track for recovery. Monash still got a bit of econ though. VJack could be absolutely unfazed by the tease at all. Just peeks straight into them with such confidence and finesses their way through to an opening. 2 kills there. One from VJack and one from Bosch. The tease going to be completely spread out at the moment. Not able to work together whatsoever yet, but at least we do have Meng regrouping with their teammate. If they push the middle together, they might actually find some success contesting these lines. You know, they might be able to overwhelm Bosch perhaps, maybe losing a member or 2 in the process, but at least it gives them a bit more chance to try and make something work here. J-Tan goes down though, and there's no trade in sight. Another one could go as well, but no! Bosch going to be overwhelmed by Dido. Well played there. Really testing the CT's patience. Meng's out of here though, and Dido soon to follow. So UOM will be able to bring themselves back for 5 to 10 at the end of the half. Not too bad, honestly.
Yeah, I don't think that was really bad at all, especially in the beginning where we had a 6-0, finally going to 6-1. And so, 10-5, although it's double digit, the switch is going to come through. UOM just have to do exactly what Monash did to them, right? Have a really fast pistol round, you know, just keep on running them down, keep their momentum in check, make sure the finances are always going to be good. If you do exactly the same opening, you're going to be looking at an 8 to 10 potential, but obviously you got to make sure Monash is going to be starving for the cash. And of course, with that, we also mean that, you know, we don't give Monash any little bit of breathing room. And so you have a very fast UOM, all 5 is stacked up, they want this A position. Captain Yang, though, gets a lineup, but not enough to be penetrating into that damage. Dido obviously seeing a lot more. Gets the 1, but it's going to be traded instantly. There's going to be the 4. That's going to be completely exploding to the side. There's going to be the plan. 2 more from Monash is going to be rotating through. You have J10 and LFX looking to go big and go hard. And that's going to be the proving ground right now. Beaver looking down his barrel. Oh my god, instantly! 1 taps J10 down. LFX, meanwhile, is going to return the favor to VJack. Looking at a 1-on-3, the site completely silent. Assassins everywhere, smiling at the prospect of finding his tail. You know, LFX is starting to breathe. He's struggling to find a target. He wants to know where they are going to be, but he knows that he's not going to be happening. But he's going to jump out. He finds them coming out, and FWA is going to take him down. And so UOM, take that pistol.
Take the pistol, and they are going to be on track to get maybe even another round or 2 more. So nicely done by them in order to get a bit of early confidence there. Can easily pave their way towards 7, maybe even 8 rounds here. And that would get them within 2, maybe 3 rounds, depending on how the next couple go. Monash just going to be holding steady for the time being, though. Not looking to really contest them head-to-head, considering they've got the USPs. Definitely going to be the best course of action, just to hold steady and wait things out until the T's get a little bit closer here. And it looks like they are going to be trying to zone out the B site this time, so having the CTs stacked on top of each other towards the back of the site could be for better or worse. If the T's get a bit close, they might be able to find one of them at a bare minimum, but still going to be a very rough endeavor, considering just how many of them are going to be on their way.
Here we go, as we go adventure through the place at B. They are going to quickly find the one, suspecting there's going to be one more rotation also coming through. Main digging into the dark at least, trying to find this one. LFX only equipped for the one. Oh, trying to jump in for the knife here. Getting very spicy indeed. And Monash, you can tell just how enthusiastic they want to be in. Tito slowly walking this one through. Oh, finds the elevation of Beaver, but Beaver says, I have the high ground and you shall get nothing. And so a very big potential to pick up the extra one right here. They're looking to contend. Monash with the money right now, gotta make a few decisions on what they want to do, and the guns are going to be coming through indeed. And UOM, they get this one, they get a lot more right after.
Let's see if they can do it. Ooh, LFX. Going for an early peek down mid. Gonna be able to smoke it. Oh, Captain Yan a little bit too keen. Does get found there. So nicely done by UOM to get a positive start here. They can really start to ignite that spark and go through towards the A site fast as lightning. We'll see if they are going to be looking to run the track though. Dito and LFX still going to be holding around the corner for the minute. And Meng could be looking to join them as well. It might be the right decision if the T's choose to go there, but already they're rotating the bomb back through towards Banana. Just keeping it bottom mid there so it has multiple choices. I like this because if they find that opening on B, they can easily wrap it. Or if it's A, then one of the Banana players can easily wrap it back to the A site instead.
Yeah, they're really looking to bait the rotation coming in, and it looks like it has paid off. They have emptied a few shots out into the smoke, and so Mono says, okay, we're going to have to rotate at least another person in. We can't just do 3-1 defense, especially when all 5 is up. And that is perfect play from UOM. Strategy is starting to work out, and this could just be the one. As Dito finds the one, damages the second. It is good double kill. Dito now evening up the playing field. FWA trying to desperately looking for more LFX. Meanwhile, it's going to be tucked away. M-Chan waiting for the smoke to clear. Swings that out. LFX is gone. Same as Dito. They pick them both up. Timing is great. 10 seconds left. They can absolutely get this one done. FWA is going to provide a little bit of cover. J-Tan onto one side. And you are looking at Main coming back from the library side. They're going to set up the cross. Looking to go for the gunshots here. Doesn't really spot out too much just yet. But J-Tan finds M-Chan. He is traded. Meng through the smoke, doesn't see anything. It says, I need to get in right now. It doesn't have a kit, doesn't have any more utilities, and the rest of UOM is happy to be sitting onto this one. They know they win this one. They keep on rolling it down with that extra kill coming through. That's going to be huge. Meng now desperately looking. He knows that there's no more opportunities, but FWA is going to win this one out, saves the AK, and that is the 8-10 prophesized. UOM right now, 8-10.
8-10, and now they are within 2 rounds of them, and they could easily change that to 1, if not none, considering the economy of Monash right now going to be basically in tatters. J-Tan going to be blowing up the shotty there on the Mag 7, and everyone else just stuck on pistols and armor. I don't have much confidence in the CT defense right now, but in saying that, they did find an opening kill there for LFX, and Captain Yan has actually followed it up. Not too shabby at all, J-Tan. Surely, yes! The Mag 7 has pulled through. I love to see those shotty kills, and it will be backed up even further. All coming crashing down. You think Monash might not have some confidence, but they got plenty as they use the enemy's weapons against them and take 11.
MVP, Max 7 and Deagle comes out and it translates to 3 AK and a win? What? I mean, okay. Monash, you now have my interest. Absolutely. With that kind of defense going through. Oh, FWA just gets absolutely furious. They're just gonna gun this one down. Oh, 5 rush B. What can J-Tan do? It's just gonna be the 1 kill. And that is pretty much it. There's gonna be the plan. 2 AKs picked up on the side of UAM. And that is actually quite interesting. It's coming through. Monash has to make a decision. They have really heavy guns. 4-on-3 situation. They're gonna have to blindly pick onto this one. They're gonna find Beaver with the smoke. But can they find the rest? That is the biggest question. Obviously, they're going to be losing that 8 over B. Mang doesn't want to be losing that one. VJack is gone. They're forcing everyone out. Bosch is going to take Dito down, but he needs a little bit more. He's looking. He's doing it. Oh, he's burning here. There is no escape. Welcome to the Down Under Barbecue.
Yeah, barbecue on the bomb site, you could say. And it will work out fantastically for Monash there. Definitely cutting it close again, though, but I respect it. You know, they're pushing as hard as they can to get these rounds back because they realize UOM is starting to really turn up the pace here. They need to elevate themselves as well to try and meet and maybe even exceed that pace to get some rounds back of their own here. And bringing that gap back to 4 rounds between them, definitely going to be bringing a positive light to their play thus far, but we'll see if they can continue. The T's try and push up. Pressure going to be on. They do lose 3 players oh so early. Nicely done by UOM there to create some space, get complete control of this A site, and they should be able to get a bomb plant just like that. Really going to force Monash to probably latibulate at this stage, considering their economy pretty much down in the dumps. They've got fully kitted out players that can easily keep those weapons and maybe do a bit more in the next round instead.
Yeah, they should absolutely be on the defense right here. Nothing Monash can do is going to translate into a win right now, and they shouldn't be giving any guns away, especially considering their finances. I gotta say, very quick 3 rounds coming through. You have Monash with Max 7 and Deagle win out a wonderful defense. And then you had a very close one from UM, 5-man rushing into round number 20, where Monash barely survived. And now another really fast one from UM, and they've made it work. And so, yes, you know, it is still 3 rounds ahead, a good lead from Monash. But the prospect of UAM actually taking this one back into that comeback factor is real, absolutely real. In the beginning, when we had that CT sided for UAM, obviously we didn't have as much of a faith going through. But then right after onto the switch, UAM are starting to play. You know, they're here to say, all right, I know this is your best map, but still, like, we're here to play, we're here to compete. We've got a pretty good mix-up as well. And it looks like they're finally woken up. They are starting to threat Monash all around the map, putting them into check. And now Monash can't really be putting up with any sort of risk. And they know any risky play they even commit to will just get punished. And Bosch GG, this man is so sharp, and I'm loving the way he's doing this. And Beaver, meanwhile, gets the one, but the potential trap here, up, down. It's not gonna work out, but at least it provides the cover for Amchon.
Yeah, gonna be at least giving them that little bit of solace there. They can look to use that cover to their advantage, but it's gonna be a pretty similar situation to how the last round progressed. You know, they're left with 1 player standing, probably going to be forced to try and save it out here. And that's pretty much going to be all that they can do with it. Captain Yan going to be caught out, and it will be double digits now, found by UOM. Nicely done by them to bring themselves back here. And they will be happy as can be, jumping in to the next round here. But let's see how it all goes down as we jump in to 23 now. Probably going to end up being 1 round between them again, unless Monash can find that eco miracle here, as it's certainly got more and more difficulty as things play out. Bosch looking to lead the charge with the AWP, though, can easily swing around that corner. Maybe they find Dido here. Looks like Dido might be looking to find something himself, though. Just fall straight back to the teammate. Meng finding the opening there. Captain Yan pushing a little bit further, actually finds Bosch. Nicely done here by CTs. And they've caught another one. No way. The angles are just working out so wonderfully for them. One after the other. They managed to find the kills. At least finally, VJack does catch one back though, but it's critical these T's work together.
Oh, that's incredible aiming coming from Captain Yang and LFX. Like, absolutely unreal as they're getting through this one. And you can just tell how much they want it. This miracle defense is starting to come through. And now UAM, 1 or 2 situations, all up to Mchan. And the man himself needs to get this duel going on. And obviously, it's going to be that position of power that he needs to go in from. Obviously, they can all go for the rebuy. And so with 3 seconds left, right, there's still plenty of things to consider, plenty of opportunities. A or B? My guess is it will probably be a better straight-up fight onto A. You know, you can isolate a lot more things a lot more better. And you know they're going to be onto the side, right? You'd rather pick onto the right, and then it's just a straight-up guess. And because there's going to be boxes all the way to the left, can provide that cover for you, even if it gets wrong. And so, LFX does Pat. Oh, gets spotted by Mchong. It is wonderful. That is going to be all she wrote when it comes down to at least getting the objective down. And now J10 is going to go for the free response. There's no way that he can do too much about this one, but if he does aim true and get this one in, it will be a huge miracle defense coming from Monash, but he has to be quick about it. Time is starting to run out. Amchan's not really looking through, and Amchan turns around at the right time. I tell you what, Monash, that was super impressive, but UOM still held their guts down, and they said, we wanted more than you, and so they recovered in a miraculous play. I respect it.
Yeah, I'm going to be respecting it too, and it will be one round between them now. They get closer and closer as this one plays out. We'll see if they are going to be able to get anything else though, as it really starts to elevate that pressure to all-time higher levels here. Nades going down, Banana. No one going to be there to catch them though. Not playing that game of hot potato this time. Still, plenty of time to play with though. T's looking to see if they can venture through towards some bracket control there, pushing straight down the center, and one maybe even pushing straight out of Boiler. Just looking to take their time with it. Meng is holding that mid angle though. As soon as they try and push it, Meng's going to be ready. Maybe waiting for some timing. Doesn't get it right this time. So the T's will be able to push up Diggity should they choose to. I like how M-Chan's taken the alternative though. Looking to see if they can peek through this smoke, catch anyone off guard. No one going to be there though. So at least they've got a bit more space to play with, but the CTs really need to hold together at this point. LFX pushes straight into them. Good for two. More to follow as Dido chimes in there, leaving it all up to Beaver and Bosch. UOM, it looked like a fantastic play in the makings, but Monash striking back fiercely here. Beaver down to such low HP, they need their teammate desperately if they even want to try for this one, but it may just end up being a save situation. They don't have much to play with anymore. Their teammates are pretty much all gone down. The CTs are in the driver's seat here. Beaver might just have to get the heck out of there quick as lightning.
Oh, I'm not sure if I agree with this, Bosch. That was a little bit unnecessary considering just how much of a finance situation that they are going to be in. This is going to be the bite that they're going to have to drop each other, but it's uneven. It's not something that you want to go into this. You'd rather have an 8 OEP, saved over, so, you can still get it, but it's going to be the one 8 OEP that Amtron at least going to be able to afford for himself. He gets a drop on the AK. It's an unnecessary risk from both sides coming through, but it works out on the side of Monash. As we go into this really quickly, a little bit of damage onto Amchang, but obviously right now Monash putting everything, all their chips into the one, and they made it work. And so it's a pretty much 3-2 defense, because if you consider Captain Yang's position, he'd rather rotate and, obviously back up onto the main side. They are going to pick up Beaver really quickly. They're going to retake that bracket control, and Bosch GG takes out double really quickly. And V-Jack for the other one. Oh, everyone's just trading. In UAM, this is a perfect opportunity for two of the members to confirm the side against Dido here. I'm not sure if Monash is happy with that little bit of defense right there, because if I was in the same game, the utility probably should have been flying a lot more sky high, and they captured Dido for free right there. After making himself with the 8 OP trying to do it all, UOM found a perfect little bit of offense.
Gonna be happy with that, and we'll see if they are gonna be able to keep it all going. Meng, last player standing now. Could actually go for it in a 1v2, but granted they've got an orb, so I don't know how likely that is. We'll see. Ooh, they find more fire. Why not? The whole side on fire, but as soon as they put the fire, their desire to get onto the site will be extinguished. Nicely done by UOM there, managing to find the right angle, staying trained on it, and it does work out in the end. So, one round between them now. CT still can buy up, but if they lose here, could get a bit higgledy-piggledy for them, and the UOM might even have an opportunity to gain a lead. Let's see if this is going to be the round where they do it. Meng, early peek on Nana. Bosch, ready and waiting. Doesn't get spotted at all. Good fallback coming out from Meng there, though. Nade coming in response. Gonna go the way they want it. Oh my gosh, Meng! Huge shot over the top of the small wall there. And that will be the opening that Monash have been searching for.
It's a huge one, losing Bosch really early. I think Bosch himself was probably a little bit stunned at that headshot coming through. For AKs, they weren't able to really retrieve the AWP from the last run as well, which is a bit of a shame. But then the rest of UAM, I think they are going to just try to clamp down onto the B side. Don't really have too much to be going for the A. You can see Memchan slowly making his way through at all. With the rest of the utilities, they only had that one opportunity to make this happen. Positional-wise, is quite good. You have the 4-2 play. Captain Yang is still rather not sticking it through. He is going to keep on watching that mid. And so, Beaver already getting a little bit more pretentious going ahead. They are going to have a rotation coming in. Mail to the other side. They're looking, spraying, FWA, instantly fighting his targets. Huge ones to be going through. Beaver now with the 8 OP onto the side. Captain Yang is going to take the one through the smoke. VJack looking. They need at least that angle, the opportunity. They need to hold everything down. They don't care. They keep this one away. But Beaver finds that kill right here. And he says, I'm here to play for keeps. And we want this opportunity. FWA already rotated through. This is a great little bit of a place and prime spot. VJack going to be forced to come out. He's burning. Sprays both targets a little bit. He's dancing around the fountain. He's going to spray down and it works out. Huge double for VJack. And we are tied 13 apiece.
13 apiece. And it looks like they will make them rest in peace. 13 all. Can't believe how far we've come here, and UOM definitely doing great work to bring themselves back as much as they have, and they might even be on track for a lead here if they keep it up like this. This is incredible stuff coming through from them. I'm eager to see if they are going to be able to take it one step further as we dive deeper and deeper down the rabbit hole. But early days yet. We've seen how the ecos work out for Monash in the past. We'll see if it might be able to bring some of that magic back again. If they can get the opening through on to Jaitan there, that's an easy B site, considering pretty much all their eggs are in one basket towards that A site. So UOM might even be able to step it up sooner rather than later. Like, they're already stacking up all their players towards the B site. This is a great strat from them. The CTs won't be able to react accordingly. Jaitan might be able to get away with 1 or 2 here, but it's going to be rough. At least they've got a smoke down, so maybe their teammates can get over in time. Should they have an inkling? It's quiet. Too quiet. But as this time trickles down, it gets more and more dangerous here for Jaitan.
Oh, the smoke just dissipates. The rest of UEM, they are going to be rushing this one down. Jaitan needs to at least connect a few headshots here. Looking for the first one. Mtron gets this one. Beaver jumps up on top. Cleans him up nicely. The rest of Monash looking to get this one through, but the smoke is staring at them in the face. And they are going to try to wall up a few bullets here. VJack's going to quickly find Main, looking to spray a little bit more VJack onto the side. And Beaver, although he is boosted, he is going to be absolutely amazing right now. Looking at the jiggles, Dito finds Boss GG, but it's just going to be Dito himself. 1 on 3, they know exactly where he is. And the bullets finds their mark. 14 to 13 for the first time. UOM is absolutely taking this one in. They are taking the lead 14 to 13, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Gonna be taking it all the way there, Emp. Love to see it. Great stuff coming out there for UOM. 2 rounds is all that's needed for them to push us all the way to map 2 here. We will be on the Mirage. And that's going to be UOM's map pick. If they can steal away Monash's map pick here, that would be amazing for them. We'll see if they've got it in them, though. Flashes galore happening in Banana right now. Tease. Going to peek through, though. Beaver might find the opening unless they're scoped out early here. Beaver just holding steady. Do have one teammate close by, but goodbye Beaver. Captain Yan is watching. T's now going to try for the B side instead. To find a Meng at least, looking to see if they can press the side a little further. Captain Yan's down as well now. Love this flanking action coming through. They might even switch it up and go A instead. All they have is one CT in the mini pit there. And the rest are just split out towards the B site. Dito, ready and waiting. Might have got the spot there on that player on the site. Looking for more. Shots come out. They're firing one, but they're traded. That's the site opened up, and now UOM on track for a plant.
Oh, this is huge for UAM. They just have to hold. They don't need to do anything else. Even if they all die here, they are going to be able to force the issue. Monash, meanwhile, is not going to be able to go for the forward, and that's going to be the worst possible play out for them. They're mapping right onto this round. Round number 28. It's all up to LFX and J10. They have a kid. They are ready to go. LFX goes through. Vijak catches him, and now all their hopes and dreams risking J10, but J10 says no. I'm gonna need to hold on to this gun at the least for the next round because I need at least some kind of a power to play back. And as much as he wishes he can take a few more guns back to the next round, it's not gonna be happening. And boom, the bomb goes 15 to 13. UOM started this map with 6-0, Monash leading, and now we're at 15-13. A map to be taken. UOM starting to feel the thrill.
Yeah, starting to feel the thrill there. Starting to feel like they could be the king of the hill in this one. See if they are going to be able to do it, though. Time ticking here. Still plenty on the line. Will we see OT? Will we see map 2? That's the big question here, Amp. Monash pressure's on. They need to take 2 in a row if they want to keep this one going on Inferno. Otherwise, we go bye-byes. Straight through to Mirage. UM looking to barge through middle now. Smoke's coming out to block off the left side of brackets there. Dino going to be falling back onto the site as well. They don't want to go face-to-face with the T's yet. They need to play carefully here because one little slip-up, and that's the map. They need to play patient. Just be as careful as they possibly can. Vijak and co. staying ever vigilant themselves as well, just making sure that none of the CT is trying to leak their way through. But at the moment, it's just a game of patience, a game of utility. But as we've passed the minute marker now, the T's are setting their sights towards B, where they have lucky Captain Yan ready and waiting for them with a teammate.
It's a very important one here. They need a little bit more of a round to play. 4-on-2 situation is going to be good, as FWA is not really making any noise at this second. You're going to have Mang quickly rotate. FWA has made his mark. He's being spotted, and that should be all goes for UOM. They are going to start to get this one in. J10, Captain Yang, Dark and Boost. Captain Yang's going really quickly, looking for the second one. There's going to be the back of the player. J10 now spotted, taking the double kill right here. The bomb is dropped. J10 with a triple, and that is everyone down. Monash, out of nowhere, with a great position of confusion, is going to take that defense absolutely in place. And we're at the last round before the switch. Monash did everything they could in order to bring it here. And this is the final, truly one. Either we're going to see OT or we're going to go straight to Mirage. Let's see what's it going to be.
Let's see what it's going to be. What could be the last round or the last round of normal rounds before OT. It's all going to come down to this. T's looking to see if they can waterfall out apartments here. All of them stacked up. LFX might not be ready for this. Lucky they got Dito, though, holding that tight angle in the pit there. Otherwise, it could go much worse for wear. Pressing out now, though. Do find one. Great openings on both sides. Bosch and Vijak finding them, and it will be traded out. That's the site completely open for business now. They can get a bomb plant down, and the CTs are trying to rush their way over quick as they can. The plant hasn't even happened yet. The CTs are ready and waiting, though. I love this patience from the T's. It does work out to an extent. Captain Yan now, pressure on. T's not even thinking about a plant, just playing the raw gunplay game. Might be looking to go for it now, though. Put a bit more pressure on Captain Yan's shoulders here. Make sure there's no room for error. Bosch has huge util at this point. They can easily cut off Captain Yan from the bomb and or the site. They got flashes and the molly. That's going to be big. It is critical Bosch stays alive. And there we have it. Bosch stays alive and dives through to take the map victory for UOM. 16-14, going the distance. And the next one is Mirage.
Oh my goodness. What was that, Matsy? That was unbelievable. Like, we thought 100% we were guaranteed a very hard and fast breezy victory from the way Monash started the map of Inferno. They had 6-0, 6-1, and then 7-2, and it was 10-5. And then we went for the switch, and UOM said, hang on a second, we didn't turn on our monitors, so They are going to take this one. They take away Inferno, away from Monash. And now we're going to go to Mirage. But before we do go back, we are going to quickly go into a BRB. So we will see you very soon. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the AEL University's Elite Series of CSGO. My name is Emperor, and with the big M right there, we are just ready after being exploded onto the first map on Inferno on a beautiful play from UOM. Big M, tell me what you are expecting.
I'm expecting it's going to be quite a oasis of a map, to say the least. I think we're going to be seeing lots into the Mirage. Nah, I think it's going to be a fun one. It's really great that UOM were able to take away Monash's own map pick. I think that that's a testament to just how bad they want this. And you could see, like, how high tier Monash's gameplay it was. You know, they picked that map for a reason, and it was even said that that's their best map, Inferno, and that just goes to show with the fact that it ended up being 16-14, could have even had that capability of overtime. Absolutely incredible. But Mirage, being UOM's map pick now, really puts a bit of pressure on Monash, right? Because obviously UOM managed to take that first map from Monash. Now it's really going to be a true test of whether Monash can steal their opponent's map pick off them as well, pull that reverse sweep type action to push it to Vertigo, because UOM were looking really solid. Like, it was a really slow start, you know, Monash were looking fantastic, but then UOM, they broke the seal, you know, they managed to just bring up their observation haki and go absolutely crazy. It was incredible.
Well, I will say, like, I did not expect UOM to come out from the ashes and rise like a phoenix, but they did. It was absolutely amazing. And so this is going to be the Mirage, the second map, picked by UOM. And obviously UOM is happy to play here. This is their best map that they said they are ready to play and gun down. Obviously, if they are able to perform really well and stick to this kind of winning path, they are going to be seeing a lot more success than what Monash is going to be able to do. Maybe even closing out in a 2-0 and take home the third. But then, of course, Monash is not going to stay quiet into the night. They are going to look to gun this one down and try to retake this one. They want to push through Vertigo. And let's see what's going to be the opening as Captain Yang quickly finds that earlier duel. J10 also eliminating M-Chong. And this is an A that you don't really see quite often. Most of the time you see T-side is going to run all at B, or all of them come in, but Beaver at least taking that first one. Boshiji getting the other one. Dito is going to quickly trade this one in. Bomb is now planted. Dito is quite low himself. Absolutely winnable position as well. LFX getting dinked right there. It's going to take Boshiji. And now after Vichak, Vichak finds the one, but Mang is going to take him down. They do have the kid as well, and that's going to be the first round up for Monash.
Nicely done. Exactly what they needed as well. A momentum shifter to come through as their first round there, because UOM, fresh off the press, taking away that last map, definitely going to be feeling it pretty fired up. But good that Monash are at least able to steal some of the thunder heading into Mirage nice and quick here. We'll see if UOM can manage to take it back, though. Considering they got the plant down, they are going to force up into this one, and Monash have a lot of pressure on themselves to try and keep hold of this one. Looks like they're actually managing to meet it quite nicely, though. So we'll be able to find a plentiful amounts of kills, but as we say that, it's going to happen for both camps. 2v2 situation already, and the T's got plenty of space to pretty much go wherever they want. Like, they can go to A or B, and they only have one player to deal with the two of them. So already looking like a much more favourable scenario, but with J10 creeping up like this, it could be dangerous. They might actually catch them off guard here. Ooh, the timing. Here we go. Oh, no. J10 not anticipating that, and that just seals the deal. Go A immediately. They should be able to get a plant down and maybe more. Looks like we are going to have Captain Yan, though, trying to see if they can contend her through Connector. Desperately just trying to figure out something here.
That's a very gutsy call from J10. Now being punished, Captain Yan is going to try to go through this one out. Now he's going to need to at least make a decision, try to find something. Looking at a split on the angle, gets a few shot in into Predator. Doesn't really find anything just yet. Captain Yang is looking. He is trying to eliminate the possibilities. A little bit of shots come through. He's going to quickly find Vichak. And now it's a one-on-one isolated shot. Boshiji is going to be waiting. He does have a kid as well. But Boshiji, he is going to play the pop, and he makes the beautiful play. And UOM from something that looks to be disastrous, a little bit of a gamble, he is going to be paying off, and they are going to take home a beautiful round win right there. It means that they're going to be guaranteed extra guns, extra utilities, sending Monash packing with just the 2 flash and the rest on pistols. This is exactly the scenario UAM wanted, and the one that they were desperately trying to recover from. And so Monash, although we have seen them do plenty of good stuff on tour, main is going to be opened up instantly.
Yeah, nicely done there by UOM. Opening the account, making sure that none of our CTs can do anything. It's a quick smart here. We do at least find a couple of trades back though, so not too shabby at all here for the side of Monash. We'll see if they can manage to find more of those weapons as well, as they've got one of the Galils already. Might be able to even steal away the other weapon if they find the right positioning and timing here, but we'll see what comes of it. One bites the dust. LFX almost on track for more, but it will be a score towards A. Dido ready to try and contest though. Pushing jungle, Captain Yan as well. Let's get spotted. Dido pulls in. M-Chun, no. Oh no! They've run out of bullets! M-Chun, no! They've run out of time! And it will be Dido taking it away there. That is so unfortunate. Their life would have flashed before their eyes off that one. That is just a dreadful fate.
I'm very shocked at what happened right there because, you know, obviously UAM, they got the early kill, they got the guns, the advantage is huge big. While Monash is still alive and kicking after all that. So they're going to continue to just push back with everything that they had and finding those angles once again. Isolated duels with pistols. It's the reason that they are contending here for at least the 3rd position. It means that they're good with any gun. Anything in their hand is going to be a powerful weapon. M-Chun, meanwhile, just walking through the smoke, can be looking to catch Captain Yang off guard. Meanwhile, Captain Yang does spot this one out. M-Chun, knowing that he doesn't really have too much of a chance, he's going to try to matrix his way, but Dido for the side. It's going to provide that support at the same time. And if you're looking at the rest of UAM, no utility means that they're just going to have to go for a trade body to body to at least pick up a gun. FWA with the Berettas looking to at least get something going. They are scattered around. FWA providing that cover. He wants the attention on them, creating a little bit of sound at Rams. Haven't really got too much of a response just yet. Main was going to double check connector. Hasn't really spot anything to react to it. But Vijak is gone. The Cowboy is going to be put to his graves. 3 men right there. Coming through. FWA tried to gun this one down. Jumping through the skies. But it's just going to be the one kill going over. Beaver looking maybe to pick up Dido at the same time. Yeah, no. Not even a shot went through. And so Monash, they take that one nice and steadily.
Nice and steady. And we'll be good for 3 now. Definitely going to be happy with how things are going at the moment. We'll see if they are going to be able to keep this up, as it will be a good eco now on its way for UOM. They've only found 1, and they're not going to find anything else unless they can find a miracle. Let's see if Monash will be able to keep the driver's seat, or the eco might work as magic here. Find some traction for UOM. Pressure up on the B site. They've got the van player to worry about. Looking to creep straight onto it now. CT's ready to try and respond. Captain Yan, good to pretty much deal with all of them. They've ran out of bullets though, but at least they get 3. Going straight for a plant now. Desperately need to get it down, but the angle is just being cut off here. FWA, at least good for 1. Might be on track for another as well. They've got that primary weapon. Bosch catches it. 2v2. This is looking more like a reality here. Might be able to gear on for much, much more. Bomb going down now already. Objective unlocked. Backhand does find 1. Bosch not getting the angle. And that's going to be bye-bye to the round. Well done by UOM, though, to manage to get onto the site and get that plant with 3 kills at the least. Definitely going to be satisfied with that after coming into the round with next to nothing. Well played by Monash, but able to claw it back in the end, however.
It's a huge defense coming through from the side of Monash. But Captain Yang did everything he could to disable most of the push from UOM, but then it's Boss GG being super sharp, and then you have him with FWA doing everything they could to do the rest of the cleanup. I will say for a round of eco, that's an absolute win. And now Boss GG onto his primary. This is the position that he's playing for. Unfortunately, LFX taking him out means that no bullets will fly out from that AWP. And that is going to be that mid control completely given over. And Mang catches FWA on the tiniest of peak from Palace. It's going to find that kill. Oh, it's such a difficult position for UOM to try to recover from this. And you can see just how aggressive they want to be. UOM doesn't really want to preserve with that kind of patience. They say, you want to be playing through these kind of games, we're going to give it to you. So let's go and fight it out.
Let's go and fight it out. See if they can find some way to fight their way through already. Monash taking the driver's seat again. Seems like their early game is just incredible, as they've shown in both maps so far. See if they can carry that into the late game though. J10 watching patiently, vigilantly over these areas, waiting for a T to try and push their way in. Smoke already coming out on jungle. They're ready for the angle. It's so tight, but they're prepared. There it is. Nicely done. The lock-in one. Not going to be the same for Beaver, though. Mang might try and go for a shot through this one. Perhaps be patient, not give themselves away, so they can go for another angle. They might not even need to. Dido does get M-Chun. Loses it all on Beaver in the 1 versus 3 now, but they will be caught by LFX on a ticket. So, nicely done by Monash to claw it back again and take 5.
Whew. Monash. This is not their map pick, but they were able to repay back the gamble from UOM and making it work. So this is another round of eco coming through from UOM. Potentially repeating history here from Inferno. Could just be the 6-1 coming out. UOM haven't really found the angle that they wanted, and that's very unfortunate to their side. Boss GG gets put down by Mang's AWP. It's a huge one right there. They should be expecting it. That AWP absolutely alive in their hand. And now, testing the waters, UOM is going to try to scatter themselves in, maybe go for a full play into B, try to eliminate all the possibilities coming through. That's a very real reason that they can get this one in. And I like to see a little bit more coming through. The commitment is going to maybe come out into the later stages, but M-Chan's going to quickly be taken out by Captain Yang. Captain Yang spotting out most of the members going to be taken out, and Monash is going to have to respond. They are going to be here, but the positions aren't that good. And this is a fearful little bit of play here because it opens up UOM to potentially threaten this one with at least the plan. And they are gonna fortunately drop FWA, and VJack doesn't really have too much of a choice. Bomb right in front of him, objective right in front of him, doesn't really have the side, doesn't have control, no backup. The man is just looking to do something. He walks out, instantly gets executed, and Monash takes the 6-1 once again.
Nicely done by Monash. Getting that early presence again and managing to gear on to get ahead more and more as these games play out. Let's see if they are going to be able to do a bit more with it though, as the T's look to establish early ground into the default. A couple towards the outer rim of the map and a few towards mid there. Just trying to see if they can get past Connector now. Do have the smoke. Mang falling back immediately. LFX not so lucky though. Mang trying to push in. Nate coming out there. Oh, they've really tried for it. They relied on all their utility, but unfortunately no teammate there to save them. So Mang will be able to chop in and steal away that player's soul. 4 versus 4. Still just over a minute and 15 to go here, but the T's are really gearing on towards that A side. Ready to press in pretty much immediately. They've got smokes for it, mollies, flashes, you name it. And they're going to try and start going for it. J-Tan playing close, though, might actually be able to catch this bomb carrier and maybe more. M-Chun, crouch peeking in, does get it. Good couple of kills coming through, as a matter of fact. Leaving it all up to Captain Yan now, trapped away in the window, trying to stop them from crossing onto the site. They've sort of won in Palace, but that's going to be, and that is going to be it. Or rather, as it will be a bomb plant and 2 CTs remaining. Probably going to be on track to save, to be honest. Like, they could go for it, but I don't know, man.
Yeah, this is rather tough for Monash to be taking control with this. They don't really have any more utilities to be providing the cover that they're looking. Not even a pop flash that they can try to utilize correctly. And so Yeah, quite interesting of an exchange. UM, obviously catching the first one, and then right after Beaver couldn't really do anything else. You just see Mang instantly swinging him. And yeah, the rest of Monash, after losing two more players right after in a quick succession, they say, well, we're just as stunned as you are. Like, that's unbelievable. And so it's 6-2. Monash is going to take that one. They finally have that economy sort of rolling to their favor. BotchGG on that AWP once again. We are hoping BotchGG take the control, and the rest of UAM probably riding onto that same config saying, please, let me provide some cover for you, my man. Take that nest, take that mid position if you want to go there. If you want to go for A position, that's fine too. Take the Rams. What do you want, And so it looks like that's going to be that mid call that they're going to try to take control. LFX, I don't think it's going to be the most safest call for them to go in. Dito's going to be going for the catwalk, at least trying to hold on to the choke and get the connector into the play. But then you see UAM, they have been able to utilize a lot of the connector play, a lot of the issue, a little bit of nice nade coming through for Dito as well, and he's probably like spitting rocks from his mouth and going, what was that? And yeah, UAM starting to flex up their map control a little bit late into the round, but nevertheless, good to see.
Yeah, really good to see that they're able to at least flex their muscles a little bit here. It's taken them, a bit of time to get going, but I guess, that's how it goes sometimes. You gotta have a bit of a warm-up before you start to really get into your element. But still, plenty of time left in this round. They're trying to see if they can zone some control through towards mid and or the B side here. They could even flex it towards A if they really wanted to, but B looking to be the place of choice at the moment. At least they've cut off connector, not so much window, but they don't have to worry about that. Captain Yan, pressure's on now, they can hear things, they're going for shots, they've missed to the first few, but at least they kill one. Traded straight back though, Dito gonna be trapped in jail now, trying to see if they can find anything, but VJack manages to prevail there. Bomb going down, one player close, well not close enough, LFX is gone. Now down to the 2 versus, well, 1 versus 4, as a matter of fact. J-Tan is down just as quick as I can think about it, and Mang the last player standing. Probably definitely going to have to save this time. They've got $500, M4, armor, head armor, you name it. Might get one with them though. There we go. Taking a lot of damage for it, and now the fact that they're staying there, they're open to this attack here. The teaser launching a pincer. One through mid, the other pushing the apartments. This is going to be really tough for Meng. If they can get both kills, incredible, but yeah, the timing not going to work out for them at all, so it will be every CT dying, no weapon saved, and an eco is sure to ensue now as UOM pull through with 3.
That's what I was talking about. You know that worst feeling? I think it was for Dito. Is the famous meme, you go to jail, straight to jail. Like, you can't do anything about it. Your whole site is being overtaken. You got no site. You can only go to jail. And then right after that, you don't even see any angles. And then the reverse comes through. As we're going to have this opening, Bosch doesn't get phased up by Meng's aggressive push here with a pistol. He knows that if you're going to be coming in, push me with the AWP, I'm just going to take your life. This man hasn't really been missing any of his shots. Meanwhile, LFX, this man is so sharp. The man who dropped 28 bomb on the last one is still remaining just absolute eyesore for the rest of UOM to be dealing with this, as they are going to take the side. Captain Yang is gone, but they know they still need to be weary, and what a position to be in. J-Tang and Dito slowly trying to work this one in. LFX continuing his journey. He's just taking this one through. Bosch now is going to have to pick this one back up. He knows that he's got time to be dealing with this, trying to scope this one out, knows that J10 is not scoping. He is not doing anything else. The man is now starting to tick away. He is not faking.
No.
Bosch.
Oh.
Bosch.
Oh!
Bosch! You got it. You got it.
Wow. Honestly, I thought that they had the defuse, man. I thought I saw the bar go away.
I was so close. I think it was like 0.0.
I can't believe it. Yeah, it's got to be quite a low margin there. Thank heavens they had the spidey sense to go for it in the end. Otherwise, I don't even want to think about that. No, Monash would have been able to pull ahead with another round again. Would have been good for them, but no. UOM going to get a bit closer, and it's cool to see that they're able to get closer in an earlier stage of the game now as well. You know, before Monash were on track for 9-10 rounds. Mchan now looking to further solidify UOM's position, but not before one of their teammates gets traded back. So 4v4 situation now. And the T's have an idea, someone's on short, someone's close by, but they're not going to give themselves away yet. If they boost here, this could be big. Vex, though, might be ready. Ooh, there we go. VJack does get the kill, so that's an opening. They can look to Pincer A here. Jaitan, though, does spot one. Mchan ready. Trying to get the shot. They've been dinked. The kill hasn't been sunk, though. FWA pulls through, saving their teammate. Mchan now gets info. One's on short. Last player standing. Mchan just needs to play the distractive role here. Install a bit more, and there we go. Plays the angles magnificently and takes away 5 for UOM. Only one round between them now. Nicely done.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. This is what we're looking for. Everyone's starting to transform their play from UOM. And Monash looking to struggle. I gotta say, it's not like they were weak to begin with. They have provided plenty of great matches and really solid defense, but right now it's all UOM screaming at them. And so in a rare round where not even a deagle is going to be purchased on the side of Monash, they are just looking to do the maximum save here. They said nothing is working. We need an AWP at least. We need to put a proper gun onto LFX. And that could just be it. And right now, that's just going to be a attack timeout being called from Monash. And I think in good little bit of faith in themselves, they're going to need this one because they know, obviously, this one, they can't really be competing. No deagle is going to be brought through. And in a round like this, it's going to be tied up. Round number 13, Monash is going to buy, and they are going to try to commit. I hope Monash can come up with at least a little bit of defense, some kind of answer coming through, because no deagle means that you don't really get anything out of it. Yeah, and UOM right now, riding that wave of trying to retake their map pick.
Yeah, really trying to see if they can steal their map pick and do a lot more with it here. Great that they're able to find 5 team rounds already, you know, keeping it relatively even Stevens, and might even be able to even it up in its entirety. 6 for 6 would be amazing. 6 to 7 or 7 to 6, whatever. Whichever direction it takes will be awesome too. But FWA holding for an early push. Jaitan looking to peek into it as a teammate as well. The timing is perfect. Nicely done by Meng there. Pushes straight into it and will be able to get a gun back. Captain Yan as well. It's all working out for Monash at the moment. They've found the perfect angles. They've already got 2 AKs. This is massive. The T's need to get a move on and quick. Otherwise there'll be more guns on CT's shoulders and the T's will have no teammates to play with anymore.
Oh dear, this is not what needs to happen. And so Mchan, they do find Vito at least. Looking for the second one. Captain Yang is gone. At least 1 AK is going to be put away. There is going to be the side. And so, oh, nice pop-up. Oh, and that is what we're talking about. UOM, they recover from the early little bit of surprise provided by Monash. But Meng, AK in his hand, finds Bosch GG's bullet, aiming straight down at his chest. And in a rare little bit of contain, just comes out, and UOM says, you know what, let me flex that one right back. You're going to contain us. We are going to completely break out a big macho style. And that is beautiful. Now looking to really contest. Who's going to take the lead in round number 13 is the biggest question. LFX has his AWP, the signature coming through. It takes down Bosch GG. That is a huge kill, but he is also exchanged in that little bit of occurrence. Meng staying to the connector with a smoke. Beaver challenging this one through. Doesn't really spot this one just yet. Haven't really seen this one here, but VJack finds him through that smoke. He saw him, and that is a beautiful little position given over to UOM.
Yeah, great to see that they are able to take position there and try and do whatever they can with it. 3v3 for the moment. Or 4v3 rather, for the moment. The T's looking to see if they can find some other opening here. As Jaitan is going to be the sole defender on this A site right now, just holding Palace. The T's playing very patiently, waiting for some kind of information at this point. Trying to see if anyone's going to give anything away to them, but ultimately, no sudden movements at the moment. Everyone holding steady, looking to stay grounded. and see if they can spot anything happening. As this time trickles down though, J10 going to be getting very eager. Here's the util now exploding on the site. Can tell their teammates, hey, something's going on. They've spotted an M-Chun, and now it's 3v3. Molly comes up though, trying to keep the player at bay in Palace. Leaving the T's an opening to get that bomb down now. At least they know where the CTs are, partially. So they can keep J10 at bay, but the rest looking to play now. Bomb ticking down though. Pressure's on for our CTs to get onto the site, and Quick Smart. Damage already taken. VJack's out of here. Beaver trying to peek into it. Does spot one back. Now knows there's another on the site there. Trade's coming out left, right, and center. It works out for UOM. And they will be able to take 7 in their favour, and the AWP to boot. Nicely done by UOM to keep themselves in the game and get a lead. Let's see how things go. Jumping in to this next round will be J10. Looking to do a bit more with it now. Flashes coming out through the center here. CT's just going to be holding back, waiting out the util before they go for anything else here. Looking to see what else it might be in store for them. All going to be fun and games for the time being. Let's see if they can do something else though. T's getting antsy, pushing through connector. CTs, they've got the 1M4, plenty of pistols. Not too much that they can do with it here, but we'll see if they are going to be able to be gearing up and steal one of these primaries back as the T's stack their way up through connector. Looking to run straight down that tunnel now. They've got a Mang around the corner though. Dido chimes in already. Nice opening with the Deagle. Already down to the 5v4. Still plenty more they need to do with it though. And here we go. Mang finds one. Not going to be good for any more. Dido pressured out as well. The T's finding a couple of kills between them as a matter of fact. Then they've caught Dido as well. So it's all spelling success for them at the moment. Could even find Captain Yan here. Just outside of the murder hole. VJack is going to peek into it. Does spot the head and puts them to bed. All said and done. It's UOM taking away 8. And that will be the half going in their favour. One more round to go though. Will it be 7-8? Will it be 6-9? Find out soon.
Oh man, good night, Monash onto that one. That was just very clear coming in. UOM providing that sort of cover for themselves, especially in the beginning. They were prepared for any play. And the surprise didn't really take them in, so didn't really buy into that one. And now AWP back into Captain Yang. They are going to switch off from LFX. Mang, super aggressive. They wanted the straight up fight. They're saying, we don't really have that much utilities. Let's see if I can catch you by surprise once again. But UOM, respecting that, they are guessing this one in style. 4 members of Monash looking to contend this A. VJack being taken down at the ramps means the rest of UOM is going to go and play. So Dido here is going to quickly just be seeing all the mollies around. He's going to quickly hide himself, looking to get this one, but M-Chan already having his number. Bomb is planted. They're going to try to find a few more. 1, 2, 3. And now back into a 3v2 situation with Mang and Captain Yang trying to go for the retake. Mang from the far. He's going to find FWA. Bosch from the back. That's taking him down. And that is going to be Captain Yang here. One low man. It doesn't have a kit. It doesn't have any more utilities. He is going to be staring at the objective, burning away in front of him with the smoke in his eyes. Captain Yang knows the one. He's jiggling through, but Bosch puts him down 9-6. We go for the switch, and UOM is taking the lead.
Nicely done by UOM there, having a very successful T side. We'll see if they can carry that energy into their CT side as well here. All looking good so far, but Monash might be able to find some energy back as well if they kick some goals on their T side here too. It'll be a big test to see how things go down now. Looks like it's going to be a pretty even split though early on. A few players out towards the A site and the rest just going to be pressed up towards mid here for Monash. We'll see if they are going to be executing B here. Those couple in mid can easily just push through the connector there. A bit more with it. J10 going to push in though. Doesn't realize there's a Palace player yet. Pressuring that CT player back as far as they can. VJack might actually be able to find an angle. They're not even looking for this. VJack does catch one. Nicely done. Finding so many kills for their team. T's aren't even able to react. Pincer maneuver working so successfully. And Dito, last player standing now, trying their very best. They managed to find something, but it's not enough. UOM pull through successfully and go for 10.
That's a huge round for UOM to be picking up. And right now, they denied the T's that extra economy. They denied the plan. And Monash, they're going to have to save. They don't really have any other choice. Sure, we're going to get a few techies around, but then you're going to be staring at M4A1S, MP9s, you're going to see FAMAS come out, utilities as well. It's a huge play coming in. Monash is going to have to do everything they can in order to at least get the site. Most of them are ready to go through apartments, maybe, but FWA here, looking through with his MP9, he's going to be hearing a lot more. Amcho and Beaver both taking one each. They are trying to defend this as much as they can, and they are popping them out one by one. It's up to Captain Yang, and Captain Yang gets pre-sprayed by FWA. The confidence coming out from UOM, they are going to take that with a 5-round lead, a huge one. And the rest of Monash, they're going to try their best now with the AKs in hand. They need a few rounds immediately.
Yeah, quick as possible. Otherwise, UOM will be able to take this away in 2 maps and 2 maps only. Monash really need to deliver some justice and quick. Otherwise, it could all get a bit higgledy-piggledy here. Speaking of, there's already fire and bullets igniting the round for UOM already. On for the 3 versus 5. Monash need to deliver something, otherwise they're going to keep getting caught off guard like this. It could turn into a 6-round difference just as quick. I love how that fire's not affecting Bosch at all. Like, just CSGO things. They're not even going to expect them in that corner. Well, maybe now they will, but like that's crazy how that didn't hit, by the way.
Well, you know, you sort of just provided a little bit of a bonfire for him to roast some marshmallows. But as we say that, there is going to be an exchange between Beaver and J10 FWM. He was, finds main. He goes, thank you very much for the AK. Second one, incoming customer. You go down as well. 6 rounds ahead. UOM absolutely pulling out all the sauce from Monash. And Monash is crashing against every single one of them. It's like one of those things where you just keep running and you fall for every single little thing along the pit stop and you say, yes, I'll take one of those, thank you very much. And the rest of the races is overtaking you. UOM right now with the guns difference. They're doing everything they can in order to make this one through. They want to keep on extending the lead into the 13-6, but all eyes are Tomang, because if anything is going to happen, the man's going to provide you with entertainment.
Are you not entertained? Nice kill coming out from Dino early on, though. Going to be able to find Beaver. Taking a bit of damage for it, however. More to follow, it would seem, as the CT's managed to catch a kill. Maybe even on track for more in a sec. There we go. Managed to barrel past 2. Look for even more. LFX doing their best to try and see if they can get one back, but it's not working out here. They've at least found 2 kills into the round. That is so ballsy. I can't believe that. Just rush straight into them. What an absolute madman there.
Oh,
we've got some technical difficulties here, though. We should be able to see the teams again in a sec.
okay. I mean, we don't need it. We know CS. That's fine. We'll cast it without the hard. It's no problem. As all the players come in, Bosch is going to instantly eliminate LFX. M-Trump finds J10 a huge little bit of opening. As there is going to be the molly through, there's going to be utilities coming in. Catwall is going to be there, but Beaver is going to find the trade out. He's going to be trading himself. Now up to the final 2 players in 3v2. Very, very important for the rest of Mona trying to get this one. Yeah, they're looking. Captain Yang being eliminated by FWA means that it's only going to be the final one. Dito has to do so much right now. 3 against 1. Huge little bit of play. He does have an AK in his hand, but he does not have the bomb. He's trying to look. Bosch, meanwhile, with the 8OP, is still putting him to check. He's slowly connected. They've spotted him. They know where he is. They are just going to be waiting. He's looking to try to get this one in. He will take M-Trump. It's a huge one. Now he's going to quickly go back through to the connector. this could just work out for him because the rest of UOM has not really spotted his position just yet. He's desperately trying to get back, get his objective, and he is gonna get that free leeway. That is huge.
Major stuff, honestly. We'll see if they are going to be able to push their way onto the site now. CT's ready and waiting here. No, there could be a T around any corner. Until coming out here. Trying to see if they can get onto the site freely, but CT spawn going to be the place to watch. Oh no. Let's see if they will get caught though. Bombs down now. Oh, this is worst case scenario. No! They missed the AWP shot! I can't believe it! Bosch gets it in the end though. Dito is out of here. And it will be another round going towards UOM there. Fantastic stuff. That's exactly what you want.
Yep. I wasn't expecting overly too much out of that one, but hey, look, you know, it has happened. And then the most important thing there is not to focus on what happened with Bosch's, you know, fluff shot right there, but is that his success. He finds it, and now we're staring at 14-6. A huge buy comes out, and Monash is risking it all. They have all the AKs in the world trying to find the success, one final place to put something onto the deck. They don't win this one. Staring down 15-6, they're not gonna have that opportunity to compete with all the guns in the world. Not a lot of utilities as well, and so they're gonna have to make a choice. Potential scenario running through, and UOM hearing this, and wise backup from Amchai does not want to be caught into the crossfire. LFX is going to at least find FWA. They are going to try to take this control. B is now open up for business, but the rest of Monash hasn't really found that place just yet. And now that's going to give you enough rotation power coming back from UOM. They're going to look for it, but they haven't really spotted out where LFX is going to be. He's going to be in jail, and he is going to find extra ones. I can't believe it's happening, and my voice is going to be just like a balloon popping through with too much hydrogen. Too much stuff is happening, and the rest of UOM, they're being put down to their place as M-Chan's being spotted out. He wants to at least make a recovery. He wants to get out, but he's stuck, and that is going to be Oshi Road and Monash. They take an important one out.
Nicely done by Monash there. Bringing themselves back to take a round here. Definitely needed at this point, because UOM, 2 more and it's over. Monash need to pick up as many rounds as possible if they want to keep themselves in it to win it here. Otherwise, could be a very sticky situation indeed. Speaking of, great start from LFX there. Pushing in VJack. Oh, surely someone heard that. They're going to peek though. VJack catches one back. Not going to be good for a second. Very, very ballsy to jump in for a second there. But at least they've managed to take some players out on both sides. Do a bit more damage. M-Chan, good for it on Firebox. FWA chiming in as well now. Dito and co trying to clear the back of the site. M-Chan ready. Does find another one. Playing around the box. Has a teammate there. Fantastic teamwork. Makes the dream work. And they're on for series point.
I cannot believe it. M-Chan, this man who was pretty much just shading himself away saying, "You do not see me, do not know I'm playing." He just absolutely turned that table around against Monash, and all of a sudden 20 kills next to his name, just one behind Bosch GG, doing everything he can to pull the stops out, and now in a potential wrap up here. Oh my god, LFX barely finds VJack into that one, and M-Chan is going to be taken out. Give her for the trade. Bosch is good for that one. Has to quickly retreat. 3-2 situation is not too bad because they have to push with the AWP. The rest of Monash hasn't really got their choice just yet. Any mistake could cost them and could be very deadly indeed, as it is going to be a serious point right now. 8 opportunities for UOM to force any mistake from Monash, and this is the biggest one. This is the biggest one. Can we see Monash go through? Monash needs to be perfect. They need to absolutely hold on to every little bit of advantage that they can get. If they can muster this one in, then that's going to be awesome. And right now, Bosch GG doesn't realize Dito onto the side behind him. Pull it out. Ah, it just executes him. Yeah, he's everything just splatters onto the wall right there. But yep, that's going to be it. FWA back onto his spawn. There's not much that he can do. J10's already putting him into check and might not get that one. Okay, never mind. FWA also just oblivious. So, yeah, well, Monash will take that one.
They will certainly take that one. Need to take as many rounds as they can at the moment, Mr. ZK. Let's see if they are going to be good for a few more now, though. So we jump in to round 24 now. Monash looking to see if they can take 9 here. UOM, they have bought up a couple of things, but not an entire inventory yet. So keeping the pressure up close in mid. Ooh, getting a bit of damage on an angle, to be honest. Might even find a bit more. Luckily, Captain Yan's there, but just how lucky can they be? They've lost a player now. Good for the M4 on Fever. And they might find more. Nicely done. Low HP, though. Could be a tough one. Oh, the flash keeps them alive a bit long. No way. Surely Beaver doesn't get this. I think surely not. Not today. Dito will be able to secure that one there. FWA at least going to be happy with an AK. And honestly, for the CTs in this round, I'd be happy with an AK too. You know, even if they have to save it here, it's pretty much an upgrade. They came into it with the M4A4, come out of it with an AK. Why not?
Yeah, I don't blame them on that one. That wasn't really their round to be playing with, especially after losing 3 members without any result at mid. Especially when they were getting aggressive. That's the biggest thing, right? You cannot charge into the firing power of an AK, and they knew that they were stuck. So without much of a support and Captain Yang really nailing their dreams down, just speaks volume. And now Monash, they are going to clear away. They are going to be able to roll their bank a little bit against UOM. And UOM to the next one, they are going to roll away with the AK. But you know, one has to be thinking, they're not going to be able to afford a buy. They're not going to be able to do too much, and so they're going to go for maximum disruption. Any amount of economic damage is going to be great, but they're looking to shut this one down. 6 more opportunities. This one might not go their way, but you know, it's going to be like an 80-20 split going into this one. But the biggest one is round 26 comes through. UM's going to come back with a buy. It could be the hugest one right there. And anything could happen, as FWA is also not buying anything right there. Could just be a drop for Boss GG with an AWP. And so potential things to be happening as Monash looking to not make mistakes, to play perfect, and to try to clap back a little bit back at UOM.
Let's see if they can do it. Pressure's on here. Monash definitely have plenty opening to take round 10 in their favour. Considering that they have FWA to deal with, though, with the AK, it could be quite a tough situation. So they might be able to steal a weapon or two back, depending on where their forces are allocated in this one. Looks like it could be an A-sided take, which will work wonderfully, as they've got only 1 CT centrally looking at that position, but there's 3 more right around the corner, which might be able to rotate through towards the site just as easily. We'll see what eventuates from it, though, as one of them's already backed out through unders there. J-Tan now looking to push in. Bosch actually gets the kill. Okay, nicely done. The CT's managed to find the first strike there. They might lose the site for it, but hey, they've already taken the one-man advantage. They're going to be satisfied with that any day of the week. We'll see if they can find a few more kills, as a matter of fact. To get up close and personal now. Good trade back from Captain Yan. Looking for a bit more. It trades again. Nicely done by our CTs. They might even pick up another AK. They have. This could look even more achievable for them if they can get another kill or two here. We'll see if they can gear on through for it. They do trade another. It's all up to Mchun. Mchun gets it. Oh my word. They're going to try and defuse this one. It's going to come down to the last possible moments. I think UOM have done it, Emp. I cannot believe it. 1 AK they come into the round with, and they managed to take away the map in their favor. UOM are the victors.
I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. That was not their round to win. I was saying it was only 80-20 because I have to give the CT a little bit of a play right there, you know, because this is their map pick. They know exactly what the timing is, but you did not expect that guns down play. That was bullets hailing down from the gods themselves. They say it is time. Let me just blast this one. And they did everything perfect, like to perfection. It was amazing to see. Executed by UOM. And they are going to take the series 2-0 over Monash. I am very happy to be casting this one with you, Big M. Like, holy moly. What a brilliant display of excellence coming in from both sides. And UOM starting slow into the race. They finish far ahead.
Yeah, they will be on track for podium position there. fantastic stuff coming through for them, honestly. Going to be really satisfied to see how they've taken away 2-0. Like, the first map was pretty close, and that second one looked like it could have geared on to be the same, but the fact that UOM were able to react so much quicker in the second one is real testament to just how focused they truly were.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's going to give third place in this AEL University Elite Series of CSGO to UOM. Like, they were ranking number 1 for the first few weeks, and then only to lose against UTS and then losing against RMIT. But then right after, they were able to clutch it out against Monash, 16-14 on Inferno, then 16-9 on Mirage. Like, absolutely insane stuff. Congratulations to them. It is huge, and we are absolutely, happy with that one, as we're going to try to get ourselves into an interview as well.
Yeah, keen to see who we're going to have on board, to be honest. I think it'll be good to get some of the insight from the players and see what their thoughts on a lot of things were from the series. And, I think it's great that they were able to push it to 2 maps instead of 3. I think Vertigo would have been a very interesting beast indeed. But, really great to see that it was able to go down into their EMP. And, yeah, keen to see, I guess, what else is going to ensue from tonight as well, because it's really good that UOM managed to secure 3rd place, and I'm keen to see them in future seasons of the AEL Elite Series as well.
Yeah, I'm actually very happy with the performance. In the beginning, we didn't really think too much out of it, because obviously UOM coming in with a legacy. We weren't expecting too much out of it, but then they showed the biggest round lead difference in victory, and then they showed absolute class coming out week after week. And so seeing them take home the top 3rd place, it's an absolute joy. A little bit of bad luck to Monash, obviously, for giving up Inferno, and then on the second, Mirage could not win to push to Vertigo. It just gives a little bit more of a difference and insight into just the difference of tonight. But I gotta say, a lot of good players coming out. We saw LFX, we saw, the backup for Mang and Captain Yang. They were stellar players, top performance tonight, gave a lot of problems for UOM to have that really late start. It's like, oh, look, you gambled, you paid off, guess what? We're going to gamble back, and we're going to push you back a few rounds. And so we are going to be coming in. So right now we're confirmed. We're going to have Necro coming in from Monash, who is going to be joining us for this interview.
What's going on, guys?
G'day, welcome. Thanks so much for joining us this evening, mate.
Nah, no worries.
So
gotta do what I gotta do.
I feel you, man. So I guess it was really great to see that you guys were able to bring it pretty close in the first map. I guess it was like that 16-14 scoreline. But I guess what do you think changed between Inferno and Mirage?
Oh, look, must have been pretty mentally tough losing that close of a map on Inferno, especially with the lead we had. I think we got a bit too complacent on Inferno in the end, and then that sort of caught up to us. And then obviously got to give props to the Melbourne team, like they mentally stayed in it, they brought it back. Good job to Victor, great calling, Vijak, the rest of the team.
Yeah, look, we saw Monash coming in, with a very strong lineup. Week after week, they're able to put in, very good work coming through. One quick question is the composition coming in. We saw, really good performance coming from LFX, and then we saw Captain Yang and Mang putting away top amount of support onto the team. Like, is that going to be the legacy system that's going to be built onto the future for Monash?
Yeah, hopefully. This semester was kind of tough, like building up a team. A lot of our key players that we saw in previous years have obviously left, like they've graduated, or they've decided to not play and focus on their studies. So it's always a bit tough having to rebuild like upon that legacy that Monash has. Yeah, as for LFX's stuff, yeah, they all played really good. I'm proud of the boys, but just wasn't our day today.
No, completely understandable, man. And I think that you guys did a really great job. Like, you could see just how close it was throughout the series there. So I think I got to say, really well done all throughout the season. And to be able to get, as far as you guys did is definitely an impressive feat in of itself. So gotta congratulate you for getting to this stage at the end of the day.
No worries. Thank you very much for that, man.
Yeah,
No
cheers,
worries.
Necro. Yeah, obviously, congratulations for coming top 4 onto this AEL University Elite Series of CSGO. We hope to see more of you guys come back, and we definitely look forward to your future performance.
See if we can come back stronger and maybe win it.
Let's go.
No
Let's
worries.
go.
Thank you, ZK. Thank you, Matsy.
No worries, mate. You have a good one. Thanks so
You
much
too.
for joining us.
Thank you, mate.
All right, cheers.
Cheers.
Okay, and that was Necro representing Monash for coming into this one. I actually think, it's a very amazing, display of professionalism and how Monash's attitude is going to be coming through. Like, it's series after series, we've seen Monash come through, and they've just been the best of the best. So I will quickly, just wrap this one up, guys. We are going to quickly go into a BRB. As we do come back, we're going to present the final play of tonight. But don't go anywhere, as we will see you very, very soon. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the AEL University Elite Series of CSGO. My name is Emperor ZK, and with Matsy, we have now prepared the interview. Coming in from our third place winner, UOM, is gonna be Beaver. What's up, my dude?
Hey Emperor, hey Matsy. Nice to see you guys.
Nice to see you. Looking absolutely sharp, matching us.
Yeah, thought I'd join in, put the sunnies on.
Nice. Yeah, you're looking good, mate.
Thank you.
Congratulations on your win, over Monash tonight. We didn't think it was gonna be that close of one, but that first map, my God, run us through what happened.
Yeah, so we got off to a pretty bad start. Not sure. Finally, we got a few rounds at the end of CT, and then I don't know, T side. We knew that we're a lot better at T side, and we knew we could bring it back, and yeah, just all worked out in the end.
No, that's really good. Can really see that you guys put in the hard work there. Like, I saw a big difference between map 1 and map 2. What do you feel like was I guess the switch that flipped, between map 1 and 2? Because I saw you guys really started to pick it up pretty early on compared to that first one. So what do you feel like was the trigger there for you guys?
I don't know, we kind of knew that we have some of our players are friends with some of them, and we knew they weren't very good at Mirage, so we got off to a slightly rough start, but once we found our footing on the T side, we were unstoppable, and CT was kind of easy as well.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw it. In the beginning, you guys decided to flip and then got flipped back right after. And then we saw, a few rounds from Piper Monash. And then I think the biggest one that caught all of us by surprise wasn't Bosch GG, because we saw how sharp the man was playing. He was already strapped onto the edge. He was like, I'm ready. But then, you saw M-Chang on the side. He was like, hang on, guys, I'm still playing. I'm here. He put through some amazing defenses, some good kills coming in, good support from yourself as well. Obviously, we saw just how tough against Monash it was in the beginning, but then right after, how he just exploded. We saw, the bigger picture coming out from UOM. So, was that the hidden strategy that you guys were waiting for to, pin it against Monash?
Yeah, I guess. We just, the comms were a bit hectic at times, but it all worked out in the end. Kind of just, if you yell enough, then people will hear it.
That's so good. Nah, I love to see that. And I guess I got one last question for you, Beaver.
Sure.
How does it feel to play an open qualifier with Flamboyant?
Look, it was a fun time, but we had a bit of a rough time trying to win games. Not going to pin that on anyone in particular, but it was good fun. It was good fun.
Oh, fair enough.
Sounds like you had a great time.
Yeah.
Well, once again, congratulations to you, and obviously to UOM for taking home the third place in the Elite Series of CSGO. A very heavy title to be taking home, and obviously, should be very proud. You guys did an amazing job, and we look forward to seeing a lot more performance from UOM into the future, and of course from yourself as well, looking very sharp. Better be wearing your sunnies every single time when you come for an interview.
Yeah, sounds good. Thanks guys for casting the whole season. It's been great. It's been good to, be able to watch the games back and stuff and have a bit of hype around it. So yeah, thanks for that.
Our pleasure.
No worries. Happy to keep up the excitement.
Yeah,
oh, cool.
And that was from UOM. That was Beaver representing. Absolutely amazing job coming through. And what a beautiful series for the first beginning match that we have between Monash and UOM. And now on to bigger things and the one and only grand finals. But before we really go into it, I gotta do it one more time, Matsy. You know exactly what I'm gonna say, right? It is time.
Time for TwoTapTony! Nah, just kidding. It's time for sponsor reads. Alright, let's jump into it, everybody. running it back, it is going to be a big shout out to Predator Gaming, the gaming PC partner who provide high-end gaming-focused PC solutions in both laptop and desktop formats, powered by Intel. Next up, it's going to be AOC Monitors, the gaming monitor partner who provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs. And next up, it's going to be Indomie, the noodle partner. Made with high-quality flour, selected ingredients, and spices, a plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au. And next up, it is going to be Game on Cancer, the charity of choice for the AEL, who fund much-needed cancer research projects. If you'd like to donate, please head to the AEL's Tiltify campaign page and check out the QR code below today.
Thank you very much for that one, and of course praising the one and only TwoTapTony, who is providing us with a beautiful observe cams tonight. And of course, going through to this one, we're gonna obviously go through with the playoffs bracket. You see it right here. It's the grand finals. It's the big one. Best of 3 between RMIT and UTS. This is huge coming in. Representing RMIT is Tham, Maker, Danger, Lime Swift, and Ropoco. And on the side of UTS, you have A-Works, Flame, Sourdough, Vision, and Ridzi himself. Like, this is huge. The rosters are stacked. We are getting ourselves strapped in for a beautiful head-to-head to lock in our number 1 and 2. But obviously, you want to be the number 1. But, you know, looking through to this one, here comes the vetoes. Matsi, talk me through them.
Well, looks like we've just played the shuffle card on our last veto. Said we've shuffled the order. It's going to be Mirage first. Hey, we've been here before, or something. And then Vertigo, followed by Inferno. So Vertigo are going to be a stock standard pick for RMIT. Like, that's, I'd say that's their best map, 100%. Can see exactly why they picked Vertigo there. Like, if UTS can take map 1, I'm almost confident, I'm very confident that RMIT will be able to take map 2. So there's going to be a lot of pressure on both teams to take away their respective map picks, to be honest, in order to run it back to Inferno. I think if it does get to Inferno, I think RMIT might have a bit of an edge there too, but we'll see, I think UTS definitely have the capabilities and have their own bag of tricks already at their disposal too, so eager to see, I guess, how it all is going to run down, Emp.
I think, you know, it's a really good analogy coming through where Mirage is the biggest struggle that we're going to be seeing. UTS need to, you know, it's sort of like they are already playing with weights ankle down around, and you know, it's just so much pressure. They say if you don't have a good Mirage, going to Vertigo is lights out. You know, obviously RMIT is that big team that's been able to defeat UTS week after week. You know, they've been undefeated, huge stack of roster. But obviously you gotta pay a little bit of dividends back into UTS squad roster. They haven't been doing bad themselves. They've been able to clean up quite well. A-Works is going to be in, the general himself, ready, packing. He's already got his machinations of the ages. The bullet's going to be running through. He's sort of like strapping himself into one of those mechs coming in, and it's like, all right, boys, I'm in. Give me some support. Let's cover this one here. You know, obviously you got Flame, you got Sourdough, you got Rizzi, and I think was it Vision on the other side. I might have missed, but please forgive me. I will say it is a huge little bit of a play coming in, and this is gonna be the best one, right? Mirage, if you can take it to Vertigo, UTS will be in a great place to try to push for Inferno, because RMIT is not known for the ones to give you that room to breathe. They will say, whatever strategy you have, bring it on for me and let me go and, you know, fight you for it, because I'm willing to play it. But if you're going to show me any weakness, I'm going to instantly chow down. And so, you know, a lot of work to be made from UTS. The commitment is there, and I know that they have the potential to come in to challenge RMIT for the ultimate goal. But then, you know, once again, RMIT is here to obviously say that we are going to roll it in. So, you know, give us this game, you know, let us in. I want this game to get started.
Yeah, I want this game to get started too. I want to see the Autobots roll out, so to speak. I want to see both teams get geared up and are ready for battle. And I'm very keen to see how it's all going to look as we do get into it all. We'll see what the game is going to be looking like when we do jump into it, though, as the teams are getting prepared on the first map of Mirage. And I think we should be having all 10 players into the server momentarily, getting prepared for the upcoming pistol round.
That's the biggest one. Hey, it looks like we are gonna have that feed. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for RMIT and UTS on this first one. It is gonna be the opening of Mirage, and the pistol is gonna go through. UTS has picked up the flash as well. They are going to be investing their utilities as they're going to quickly push this one in. Danger spotting a few, but it's not going to get any of those ones in. But it's going to be the 2-for-1 trade as Tham is going to find a few going through. They are going to give up the side for now. Go for the retake. Rufflecoat onto the side on the bench, trying to get that Danger in. But Tham quickly clips down Sourdough. But Flav hasn't really come out from the jungle. It's going to quickly return the favor. It's 3-on-2 situation. Danger trying to get this one in. Hasn't really spotted the crossfire from Razi and Flape just yet. But they're going to try to go for it anyway. Spotting the first one. Flape onto the side. That's a 1-on-2. Rufflecoat running out of time. He's going to have to fight. And Flape is going to put him down. First one up is UTS.
UTS. Dressed to impress. And we'll be able to press through with one so far. Nicely done by them to get the opening account there. And we'll see if they are going to be on track for more as well. We do dive in to round 2 here, and RMIT, they're forcing it up. All guns on deck. We're going to see if they can manage to get a flex of their own here. And it looks like Lime going to actually be having the M4A4. Love to see that, but against so many AKs, I don't know how well that's going to work out. We'll see. UTS are playing very patiently so far, so anything's possible here. We'll see what does happen though. T's getting ready. Slow and steady here. Everybody's lining up. They're ready. Ready to crash in. Knock their way in and say, FBI, open up onto that A site.
Well, here we go. Slowly they are going to get the knuckles rolling. They find Maker. And they are going to take a little bit more damage. Danger putting the scout into work. Putting that check into the Palace player at least. But knows that he has to fall back. Lime was pick up the kills. Triple kill, in fact. All of a sudden, UTS losing their primary gunfire. Lime still hunting. Just getting a feel of that smoke. Running the cover. Doesn't know there's going to be A-Works onto the side. Exchanging this one in. But it's going to be quickly claimed by Tham. And now Sourdough. Quite healthy himself, got everything to the boost, but he needs that bomb, doesn't have control of it. He knows that this round is pretty much doomed, but he wants to save that AK. He's slowly going to try to walk for it, going to challenge this one. Tham is going to just try to wait. Predator waiting for this one. Tham being cleaned up. And now Sourdough trying to get this one in, jumps through. Rufflecoat is going to quickly take that shot. AKC going to come back into RMIT in a round where UTS is looking to get a nice opening. Quickly get clamped down by Lime.
Yeah, great that RMIT, they took the gamble and it paid dividends. They are going to be 1-for-1 now. We'll see if UTS will be able to use this force of their own to zone in another round now. As they stack up towards the big site. Fire going to be in their path though, so they can't go as quickly as maybe they would like. Huge nade. That's a big spot from them as well. Love the fire. They're ready for the T-push here. Got a bit of an angle, but it's getting a bit higgledy-piggledy. Them does find at least a couple though, but Rufflecoat is ready to respond and will be able to wipe them out. Nicely done by the RMIT there. You know, only losing one player out of that and having a player so close by at the right timing. Definitely going to be working out quite a worthy approach there. But we're on for round 4 now, and UTS are going to be basically completely ecoed out. So let's see how this one plays out.
Yeah, oh, hang on a second. Danger is going to give his life for the cause though. Lime's going to quickly clean up those 2 kills really quickly, and they're going to put into the check into that mid as well. They know that they don't want to give UTS any bit of breathing room. They say, well, show me what you got. And so Rufflecoat is going to quickly clean up vision as well. And as with Maker, just slowly jiggles his way through and finds Sourdough's shoulder. All of a sudden, it's just gone. UTS didn't really get a chance to do anything else, and I will say, commenting onto 2 rounds ago, Tham in his jail position, he saw everything going through. quickly chucks his utility, buys some little bit of room, and you can just tell the difference, right? Early on, we had the same similar situation between UAM and Monash. The different response was the jail player instantly gets taken out, but Tham goes, no, I get dinked onto the head. I'm still going to take that 2 kills, provide so much damage and fire onto the side. And now here we go, a round where UTS has the buy.
Has the buy and ready to supply that high-octane gameplay. Let's see if they can do it now. As they look to zone their way through mid at the moment. Got Sourdough to try and open up the account on A. Can easily use the flashbang or the smoke to cut off some angles here. Strangle away a kill, perhaps. Great opening. There it is. They don't need utility. They go for the raw peak. It works wonderfully. 2 CTs remain now. One close by in window, though. Could be a problem. Sourdough taking a slither of damage, but the rest of the T's are getting up close and personal as well. Ruffleco goes bye-bye. Nicely done. Sourdough basically single-handedly doing work, but... Wait, Ev, that's bomb in T-spawn. That's huge for Maker. They've got the bomb. Oh, no! The timing on the gun switch there. Maker losing their advantage just as quickly as they got it. UTS going to be able to walk away with this one now. Damn, last player standing. What can they do here, though? They could go for it or just save. Either way, it's not looking good.
Yeah, very unfortunate for Maker. He found the perfect position to be disrupting this. Oh, Tham, his position has been spotted out. There was the pop. Now they know exactly where he's going to be at. He doesn't have a kit, but he's going to try to at least get a few kills before he goes down, trying for it. He's looking for the extra players, and it's not going to happen that easily. And so he's going to quickly go through. Lost the one. Sourdough trying to wallbang him. And he's going to do some pre-fire by Rizzy providing that one. It's going to ensure that Sourdough is going to get out alive. And I got to say, Sourdough provided so much extra offense for the side of UTS that RMIT hasn't really had that response, and they were taken by surprise. And all of a sudden, it was a little bit late. But I will say, if Maker, threaded that bomb just then, it would have been a very different story. But it did not happen. UTS pushing a little bit of advantage. Got to be careful. Ruffleco does have the AWP. Thank goodness there was the molly to at least cut him off in the beginning. Doesn't really have any more strength to go for it. Ruffleco, meanwhile, is going to be trying to go for this pick. He knows exactly where and how to play for this one. And look at just how he goes with this. He is going to just disable, try to play for the sound, try to go for the time. And they're going to give him that respect. But AWorks challenging him one last time. The smoke dissipates, gets a little bit more danger back onto his side as he drops. And now RMIT, with that little bit of early defense, in that advantage.
Yeah, good to have the early advantage there. See if they can further it now with 2 kills to their name. Maybe more to come. Bomb still down at T-spawn though. Sourdough though at least manages to find the opening there, trying to see if they can zone their way through towards the A site, take a bit more of a prominent approach. They found the short player in danger, and they may be able to push even further onto A. Could even switch up their focus to B, though, to be honest. But no, it's going to stay A for now. Lime ready. Ruffleco's down, though, and Tham to follow. Lime. Oh, they could have played that one maybe a little more patiently, but they will at least come away with 1 kill. So that's going to be 3 for 3 now. I reckon if they held their guns a little longer, they might have found both. But still, in the heat of the moment, you can go for whatever you can see in front of you. So, 3 for 3, UTS bringing it back strong and do have the gun advantage. As RMIT going to be stuck into an eco this time, trying to go for a nade stack, but no one's going to be there to be taking said nade stack, as the T's, their sights are set on B at the moment.
Yeah, that's a really unfortunate little bit of investment. Nothing's going to be captured as all 5 members of UTS are going to be exploding onto the B side. Do they realize that Tham is here? That's the biggest one. They haven't really spotted him just yet, but now he's going to be cleaned up. And as the rest of the members of RMIT coming through, Lime's going to be taking quite a few kills down, but that's not going to be enough to win out the round. Defense is not going to be there, and UTS take a rather quick round, and they will say yes to it. And so, protecting most of themselves onto that round, they're going to have to go for a drop here. Flav doesn't really have enough to be buying for this one, so Rosie is going to be the one to spot him. And RMIT, the lead is going to be taken over for them. They haven't really spotted out what UTS's whole intention is still. So trying to fill this one in as they are trailing the series by 1 for now. It's going to be in a good position. It's just that utilities not going to be able to exchange for this one. They're going to have to invest a little bit more proactivity into the map, trying to take the control and scout out what UTS is going to be. But the biggest thing right now is that UTS is playing unconventional. They are doing everything they can to keep the rest of RMIT guessing, and is absolutely favorable. So a little bit of opening pressure is going to come through Rofoko. Meanwhile, it's going to have to be looking into this palace, trying to check in with the orc. Meanwhile, Flay providing that cover as they are going to explode. All of them coming. Rofoko is gone. And it's a very aggressive push executed by UTS.
The aggression continuing to build here. Plenty of players remaining. And plenty more getting knocked down there. Nicely done by UTS though, pressing the issue straight onto the A site, and they've found the man advantage and the bomb plant. Lime and Tham, last two standing. Vision slices through one. Lime trying to see if they can catch wind of that player, but there's plenty more they have to worry about too. They pick into one, another could be responding immediately right around the corner. Best case scenario, Lime gets away with one, escapes the site, and then lives to keep their M4 into another round instead. And it looks like that might be the case. No, they're going to come away with two, as a matter of fact. Lime probably needs to get out of there sooner rather than later, though. No AK, no time for that, and it's going to be not bye-bye Lime. They take a little damage, but at least they keep their guns. So happy days in that respect, but at least they can whittle down the T economy a little bit on their way out.
Yeah, good decision making from RMIT. I gotta give it to Lime. The man survives or just does an enormous amount of multi kills, and so he's gonna be the only one gunned up on the side of RMIT. And a few flashes will come through to provide that extra cover to prevent UTS gunning them down. They will take an aggressive stance here. Finds Lime and Rofoko instantly. That's the gun, and then Danger meanwhile is gonna quickly ascend the stairs. The timing is not going to work out to his favor because UTS players are already going back to retrieve the bomb, and they're saying we're going to try to make that claim. But they might run into him in this deck, and they are just going to clip him down. Really quick round coming from UTS once again, as they show that clear dominance that they have map control, they can take that aggression really well and challenge RMIT. And so Tham, meanwhile, is going to be stacked down here, trying his best to get something done. Not even anything he can in that situation. Just one more shot. But UTS is going to clear that 3-round advantage right now over RMIT.
Yeah, going to be able to keep that one and see if they can do a bit more with it here. Early days yet, but still plenty to play for. The RMIT back onto a gun round now. Might just be able to find a way to make their mark here. Get themselves to a 4th round. Maybe go there beyond. We'll see if UTS can continue to take a few more though, as they've certainly found their rhythm at this point in the game. Let's see. Who's going to be able to find the opening though? T's just looking to stay on their toes at the moment. Use their utility to gain some space. See if they can clear things out. Do whatever they can to find these openings. Good smoke there. Cuts off Lime's vision so they can at least keep that mid control. When this connector smoke dissipates, they may be looking to try and establish a bit more pressure onto the A site instead. Here we go. Flash comes through, pushing into it, looking around the corner. They've spotted Danger. Taking a bit of damage though. Lime, good to trade back with Rofoko there. Might even find more. Lime actually going to be found before they can even have time to react here. Maker at least going to be able to find one though. Leaving it down into now a 3v1. As Maker pulls through, A-Works, last player standing, trying to spot another CT, doesn't know where to look. It's all happening so quickly, and it works out. The chaos playing true and paying a nice dividend of a round win for RMIT there.
I gotta say, in the beginning, UTS, they were just holding themselves strong, and they said, all right, we're just gonna be taking it piece by piece. And then RMIT said, okay, that's it. We're going in. You're gonna have to respond, either you like it or you don't. And fortunately, they did get this one through. UTS, meanwhile, is able to afford a secondary buy. They are going to be just fine in the economy. Right now, a big difference is going to be coming through. They are going to quickly 5-stack this apartments as they quickly go and push this one in. Rizzy, meanwhile, is getting this one through. Damn is good for the one. But they're off going Lime here. Out of nowhere, finding the good angles, 3-on-2 situation. Lime meanwhile gets clipped down by A-Works through the smoke. That's just going to be beautiful for him as Flay desperately looking to get a plan in, and that's going to be confirmed for the side of UTS. At least they will get some economy going for this objective. And now, do they realize what they can get? Can they hold on to this? That is the biggest question. AEST finds a huge kill onto Danger, and now just have to Maker, and Maker has been spotted by Flame. UTS wins a beautiful stacking B.
Yeah, well played by UTS there, taking 7 and now forcing RMIT to run it back again. Stuck on next to no weapons here. Danger at least forcing it up to the M4, but it's still less than ideal. At least with that rifle, though, they might have a bit more of a chance to stifle the economy of the T side here a bit more. There you go. See, Danger already finds a dividend. Nicely done. They can get their teammate a weapon. Maybe more. Well, maybe not. Danger's gone, and make it a follow. So unfortunate for the CTs there. It's a bit of a one and done affair. Maybe they can pick up the weapon of the fallen T, though, if they get the timing right. Lime might find a bit more. Matter of fact, they will. Good kill for them. Not going to find anything else, though. Ruffleco, I love this patience. Oh, this is massive. Nicely done. They're good for 1. Might even have their teammates to support them. Yes, they will. Oh, my word. Ruffleco and them. Blink and you'll miss it. They work together, calm the storm, and they will be able to take the round back in their favor. Them is so happy with that. Just see him spraying away. Love that. RMIT, they strike back.
Oh, what was that? That is just RMIT flexing their muscles, saying, "Oh, remember, we are just gonna have that one gun," and then out of nowhere, that translates into a win, an AK, an AWP, a defuse. Like, that's just unbelievable amount of clarity going through their heads. They know exactly the great angles and the timing, and they say, "Yep, here we go." UTS falling to that one. Is still gonna have that 4-1 buy power coming through. Ruffleco meanwhile is gonna be checking with that AWP. Clear amount of play is gonna come through. Flay barely running around with his life. That's a big defense coming in. It's just that there's not that much gap that he can play around. Rizzy, meanwhile, with vision, looking to just get something out, but nothing's gonna be happening. And Ruffleco, it's just clear. The man knows exactly how to play this one. Checks him into play. His vision currently stuck. 3 to be holding onto the 1. He needs to back up, and that's exactly what he's going to be doing. He's going to put at least a little bit of annoyance back in. Maker, meanwhile, gets taken down by Sarado. Ruffleco is going to have to put him to check. Spots that one out, but barely missing it. He knows that if there was just 1 more centimeter coming to the left, he will take that shot into a kill, but unfortunately it's not going to be happen. And Lime, meanwhile, keeping a little bit of check. He's going to find Sarado, making sure that he's not going to be coming back. 3 against 4 situation where UTS needs to make a final decision.
Yeah, need to make a final decision. Where do they want to go? It's looking like a B right now. They've got plenty of util there. Going to be the Molly, Smoke, and Flashes. Love this close angle from Tham. Danger also supporting the front as well, looking through the window there. This is a great little crossfire that the CTs are setting up. Danger can bait for Tham, and he can swing into them and potentially cut them off. Oh, Tham preempting the fire, though, does actually work out for them. I thought maybe the Ts would react a bit quicker. Time ticking here, however, and it's not going to matter. Tham stays in a healthy position and does manage to keep the round alive for RMIT. So now only 1 round between them, and UTS back to the drawing board. They're pretty much in the eco zone here, allowing RMIT an opportunity to go 7 for 7 and maybe even there beyond as we get towards the tail end of this half here.
Here we go. This is a huge one for RMIT and UTS. They are struggling. Can't really be affording anything. Lime just clings up to you in the tunnels. You do not be dancing with the devil through the tunnels. That is his territory. You go down and he will drag you straight down. And AEST at least getting a kill into this one. Picks up a gun. Ruffleco in a rare miss right now is going to be pushing it through. Oh, and the headshot comes in. It's just clean. Very nicely done. Absolutely. So many stellar shows coming in from RMIT. Every one of them is just showing clinical precision against UTS. And UTS, while their early strategies has worked out in their favor, right now they are being tailed up. It's equaled up. RMIT looking to try to at least win this half out. And UTS, one final mic, trying to push this one in. It's the 2-for-1 trade in favor of RMIT. And the nade also catching a little bit of them off by chance. Trying to close this one out. Danger goes down. It's a 3-on-3 for the shootout at A.
3v3, who's going to be able to break free? It's Flape to open the account there. Might be found a trade though. Bombs down. This is really good for Lime here. And take their time with a little bit. Find spot one. Good through the gap of the smoke. Does now give the CTs the advantage. Flape stuck alone. No util. What can they do at this stage? Still got time on their side though. Just trying to spot one of them. Single them out. You might have better chances. If they can't do that, round goes bye-bye. Flape knows where one is, though. Saw the path on that incendiary grenade there. Try and get a kill. Knows where both are now. Tries for it, but Lime will be able to secure it at the end of the day. So 8-7 in the halfway point. RMIT come out on top, but it is a close map indeed on UTS's map pick.
It's a huge one right there. I'm actually a little bit surprised at just how well they executed to that one. Gotta give it to UTS, you know, they showed that early brilliance where they, you know, showed that this is exactly why they pick Mirage. But the biggest problem right here is that RMIT trailed them, you know, map after map. They were able to show all of that brilliant planning from UTS is going to fall apart just from one tiny little bit of commitment mistake. And now RMIT, they take the lead. They are going to go for a B push right here slowly from Lime and Fam. They are going to be going through, and fortunately enough, UTS, they do have 3 players at least coming into this one. Lime, Miwas is going to be jumping through this one. Risey is going to be a trader. Vision, Miwas trades back. They are going to be going through this. They don't really spot out Sarado, but he gets taken out by Danger. It's unbelievable at this second. Danger still alive. Going to try to provide that extra play for Maker. And slowly, they are dueling this one now. Danger on that magic pixel. Maker's going to be able to confirm it. If they want to put the bomb down, they are doing it. Rufflecoat onto the side. They're putting them into check. They do have the kit. A-Works is going to have to put this one in with Flape. But it is all going ham. And RMIT, they take that pistol.
Nicely done by RMIT. Will be able to further solidify themselves here. And timeout time. Interesting. Going to be a timeout for them here. Trying to figure out what their strategy is going to be going forward, to be honest, because UTS looks like they're really going to have to consider their options. You know, see, maybe if the CTs will force, maybe they won't, or just try and really figure out how they can dictate their strategy for the rest of this half going forward, because I know RMIT's playstyle, I think, definitely does favour the T side, considering, you know, they can play very aggressively and have quite a well-oiled machine, per se, with the synergy that can come through from their team there. So, eager to see how that one's going to play out for them once the timeout does reach its inevitable conclusion.
Yeah, I also agree that RMIT's playstyle is not really for the CT side. They're very T-sided. They love getting really aggressive and pushing for anything. And of course, this little bit of timeout probably is to do with tech issues. And so as we go into it, the biggest one is this, right? They are going to have that early buy. They're going to be able to get anything that they want. I'm actually quite surprised and a little bit disappointed because I know RMIT will come out with Lime buying the Negev on round number 2, especially after winning the first one. But I'm still happy with this buy. Very, very happy. As CTS are going to try to do everything they can to form some kind of a defense.
And look at that. We are going to see they're trying for a defense. They found 1 kill at least, but looks like it's going to be A-Works to be pressed out of it in the end there. So nicely done by RMIT. They claw ahead now by 3 rounds. Good for double digits. UTS at least have enough rounds to stay within striking distance though. And now that they're on for a bye round here, can easily see them get a round back of their own here. But we'll see how it all plays out now. So we jump into round 18. CT's looking to spread their reach. 2-3 setup, 2B, 3A. And the T's are looking to put all their eggs in one basket towards this A site. They're ready for the attack. And they strike while the iron's hot. Finding kill after kill. Danger just knocking them out.
It's like an angry Iron Dwarf like squad just coming in saying, "Hurrah! Let's go!" And as Rothko gets taken down, Mako is going to slowly go through, knows that there's shots coming through the murder hole. Sourdough is just providing a little bit of fire. He's going to get fire in the face. The bomb's going to go down. And so UTS, the retake has to be alive. They're just looking to get themselves in. Danger and Line both quite low. It's just, do they have the opportunity? They have plenty of utility to be going with, but Tham's going to quickly eliminate Ryzy, and that's half their utility is gone without even being thrown. Tham is down though, but the bomb is ticking. They don't have a kit at this second, and that is going to be another exchange going through. RMIT is just running away with that early aggression. That 2 kills showing the biggest difference coming through between RMIT and UTS. And now without an answer, UTS finances not looking quite good. It's just like when the coins get absolutely crashed and burnt. It's not looking stellar. And so it's another big round coming in. RMIT, they have the guns. They're not going to do anything unnecessary. And they're just going to try to spring all the traps that UTS is going to lay.
Yeah, see if they can try and get rid of all those traps as quickly as possible, as the trades will come out for both sides, favouring RMIT now, however, and completely so. Not even needing to get a bomb plant down. It'll just be a straight round victory there with pure gunplay. Round 20 coming at you live now. UTS going to be back on to a buy round. We'll see if they can manage to strike back this time, because it's already had its fair share of difficulties and there could be more well and truly on their way before we know it.
Yeah, this is one of those big rounds that UTS going to have to need to claw back. I'm a little bit worried because they haven't really shown that their defense is as strong as their attack. And so UTS right now definitely need to look for that angle, look for a little bit of a better timing. Vision looking to just wait for the reaction. Rofako hasn't really shown himself just yet, waiting for the smoke to clear. Could just be a molly right back if they don't get the shots in, and that's unfortunate as Rofako is going to quickly get that headshot. Flame, at least with the trade, is going to eliminate that altitude coming in, and the rest of RMIT quickly making their way through catwalk, and they are having no response here. It's just going to be Sourdough. He's going to spot out all of them, spray him through. He wished he just had a second extra to clean out one more kill, but that's all he's going to be getting. Lime quite low himself. They are slowly closing this one in. Lime doesn't care. Look at him. He has the bomb. He's going to try to clear a few angles, and that's it. He's going to quickly go for the plant. Meanwhile, UTS, Riz is down. Flav is a little bit late on the flanking angle. It's just up to him at A-Works.
Let's see if they can make their dreams come true here. T's going to be holding pretty much every angle. Lime ready, trained on that position in market there. Flame might be able to get a flank though, does get a kill in the bank there. A-Works able to pull through as well. Lime trying their best to stay alive. Time's ticking here. They're trying to stop them. They might actually have time for it. The kit's in play, and UTS, they're ready. They managed to take 8, and we'll close the gap to 4 between them now. Nicely done by UTS there, playing with teamwork, and it works out wonderfully for them.
Yeah, that's it. That's what we're looking for. A-Works, the whole time he was holding strong with that AWP to threat the rest of RMIT, was just to wait for Sourdough at the back. And what wonderful, brilliant work. That's what we're looking for. UTS cleaning that one away means that they don't need to be worried too much about the finances, carrying everything they can into this buy. And so RMIT, obviously, still leading by 4. They dropped this one, going straight into the eco zone. But UTS, looking still a little bit afraid onto this one. They are just trying to fish them out. As that nade finds half health on Rizzy, that's so much potential just being threat getting away. And so as Tham quickly jumps through, Vision is just gonna clean him up. Guessing the wrong angle is gonna cost him his life, and UTS will be happy with it as more utilities is gonna be invested all around, and UTS breathing just a little bit more heavily, saying, okay, we get one more and we should be good to take the rest, but let's see what's the response from RMIT.
Yeah, let's see what their response is going to be, considering they're already a player down here. Time ticking against them now. They've got one player as a distraction in Rofako on A, which could be big. they might be able to make some really big moves if their teammates start making a lot of noise on this B site. Might actually catch some CTs off guard, then run it back. Maybe go A instead, but considering the time, don't think that's very likely. Let's see what happens though. They're getting ready for this one. Looking to push in. Trying to make as minimal noise as possible. Ridesy ready on the angle. Does trade one out there. Looking for another, but they're going to be smothered past vision. Last player standing goes down, and that is going to be the site opened up. Roffelko is able to find a kill as well, but no! The bomb carrier's down! AWorks has done it! They've taken the round just like that. After all that work RMIT put in, it's all for naught. UTS get it done.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. UTS probably breathing a sigh of relief on that one. They say we'll take it. It's a huge round. I can't believe it. General AWorks is going to get that one in. And he obviously still have his AOP. He's going to put RMIT a little bit of danger into check. And so they do have an AOP of their own. Roffelko is going to be the one just leading this way, trying to find a target, but nothing's going to be given to him just yet besides the molly. And the rest of RMIT is going to try this one more time, go through it. Oh! But that duel is going to be beautiful. Roffelko takes a shot in the knee, and he will pull General AWorks down to his graves as he goes for a rejoining with his team into the pub. And Sourdough spotting this one just for now, dancing around, trying to get a jump through, baiting RMIT into the push. But the rest of RMIT's squad, they have already rotated off. No, they are going to come back once again. I thought they were going to go back. That would have been a beautiful timing back into a connector play.
Amazing stuff, honestly. Amazing. But 4v4 now. CTs have managed to claw back some kills in their favour. Sourdough just on a tear right now. Does eventually get shut down though alongside their teammates, leaving it up to Flape 1 versus 2 here. Bomb will go down and Flape trying to rush it over straight towards that B site. They've got a player ready and waiting though. Just on the van there. Looking to see if they can catch them off guard. Roffelko might be able to chime in if their teammate goes down and vice versa. If Lime spots their teammate going bye-bye. But it looks like Flape not watching the right angle, and it will be Lime securing the W there, finding 13 for RMIT and an eco for UTS.
That was not the one that I wanted. UTS looking like they had at least a bit more advantage after Sourdough taking so many kills. But here we go. It's the truth. The reality is that UTS is still trailing a little bit. There's going to be the AWP. Oh, the burst! Oh, vision! Huge kill onto Roffelko right there. That's at least something taking back, as Danger's going to quickly find Flape. Lime is also down. Potential opportunity for UTS to be picking up guns here. And Rizzy will be taking that AK first. If they push through ramps to just use body to body, they can rush this one down and potentially go for extras against RMIT, who's slowly clapping around a B potential.
Let's see if they can find that potential. As RMIT look to take a point towards middle here. CTs do have the player advantage and have an AK on their shoulders as well. Might be able to find a bit more out of it here if they continue to be ever patient, but their patience may yet weigh thin. So RMIT slowly but surely tiptoe their way through middle, looking to peek around the corner, have one waiting for them in the window position there. Might be able to get the opening that they need for the CT side here. As many kills as they can get, the better it will be. Not going to be one found by them there. 2 players are ready to fall. AWorks does actually keep things going though. Them, nasty surprise. Hello, hello. It's Ridesy waiting for you in ticket booth. Them going to be forced to try and plant it in the open there. The fire coming out, delaying it even more. This is amazing stuff coming through for the CTs. Ridesy is out though. So they're all going to be on Sourdough's shoulders. If there's someone you can rely on, it's Sourdough for UTS, considering how well they've managed to play so far for their team. Let's see if they've got it in them to clutch it out here.
Sourdough slowly walking. The time is ticking. Tham is looking at ramps, is not gonna spot anything. No shadow to be played or found, and Sourdough slowly jiggling through. Sees nothing, looks down, sees nothing, wants a gun, doesn't have any. Time is ticking, sees them on the retreat, and it's gonna quickly take him down, but that molly also just ensures nothing is gonna happen. And Sourdough should be happy about that. He picks up an AK onto that one. But yeah, the rest of his team needs to come alive, needs to do something in order to stop this oncoming rampage from the very strong and quick RMIT team. Like these dwarves, it's just not happening. But if you call them elves, I will still believe you. Why? Because their tactics and showing how to play the cloak and daggers is absolutely amazing. Aim is absolutely true, and UTS, they need something permanently to put them in place and check.
Yeah, they really need to have those contingencies, don't they? But an opening will be found by Flape there, so nicely done to catch Danger, trying to see if they can creep up the ramp. Might even find Lime as well. No, Lime going to be good for the trade this time. So goodbye Flape, 4v4 now. We'll see if they can catch anyone else. RMIT, if they win this, map point is all theirs. UTS desperately need to stop them from getting any closer to Vertigo.
Or this is going to be the one that UTS is going to be driving to try to contend. Rising, meanwhile, taking down, and Thamel to the cross map, takes down Vision as well. Opens up B for business as Lime takes down A-Works as well. It's just going to be Sourdough onto the flank once again. Like the man's been trying. Oh, is holding the trigger down, finally finds them, but that also just ensures that he can't really be competing. Right now, it's going to be 15-9. A 6-round difference onto UTS's pick. ETS right now, their hope and everything is going to go down the drain. 6 rounds that they have to play perfect. And the next one, they're not even going to have all the guns in the world, not all the utilities in the world to be contending against such a problem. And that is just to speak volume of how great RMIT squad is. And so, if UTS can pull off a miracle comeback, that'll be great. They need to also utilize a few timeouts. I'm just saying, they're there to be called. You need to call them out, especially to break the winning thing coming through. Oh my god. And RMIT, here we go. Let's see what shenanigans they're going to show us.
All of the shenanigans, Em. All of them. It's going to go crazy. Going to go absolutely wild. And let's see how things play out here. Jumping in, it's around 25. Both teams going to be cashed up, ready for action. RMIT pushing up, Flape ready. Oh, the timing not going to be working for Lime, it would seem, as Flape is good for 2. Vision pulls through as well. 2 versus 4. RMIT's Desire not going to be good for the moment, but at least they've taken it back a notch. 2v2 now. Pick that bomb back up. Unless they want to make work of it on A here. Could be good. Roppelko. Their position may yet be given away. Nade coming out. Looking to pick into it. Goodbye, Sourdough. Righty. Last player standing. And it's all over. RMIT do it. They've taken map number 1. A 16-9 in their favor. My word, Emp. Can you believe it?
That's a tough one right there for UTS. And I gotta say, right, onto the defense, UTS did everything they could. They had so many good openings from Flape and so many good plays coming in from Sourdough right after. But then they didn't have any more adaptations to defend against RMIT's offense, which is where the problem really was, right? They get a kill. They're like, great, but then how do we hold this? That was the issue. And RMIT just said, oh, you got a kill at the beginning? No worries. Let's quickly score it up. We go straight to B. And that was just all she wrote. Every time they went to try for that one, you had to wait until, Sourdough coming from the flank position to try to recover. And then it was too late by then. At least, that would have been the bomb being planted, or it would have been body-to-body trade and only 1 or 2 survive. Ultimately, it didn't do enough for their economy to be continuously rolling and putting that pressure back into RMIT. And that's just the problem.
Yeah, big problems there. And we'll see if they can find ways to solve them after we head back from this short break.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back into the AEL University Elite Series of CSGO, the Grand Finals. My name is Empress CK with Matsy. Number one, that map of Mirage was just absolutely dominating from RMIT. It is UTS's pick. They started very, very good. Like, they had everything done. They played out all the map for UTS to roll ahead. But then what happened was RMIT just starting to stomp every trap, every brilliant plan from the brilliant minds of UTS. And then we get a 16-9 on their pick. Like, what do you go about that, Matsy?
It's got to be pretty tough for them, to be honest. Like, they started off really strong. I felt like UTS might have been in contention to take it a bit further. You know, I felt like we could have even seen a 16-12 scoreline, maybe even 16-14 again, like the first series of the night. But unfortunately, that's just not the way it goes. You know, RMIT, they managed to remain composed even after starting in, you know, a little bit of the backseat for a bit there. They did manage to pick themselves back up and go and push and exceed their opponents over time. So I was definitely impressed with how they managed to bring themselves back into it so confidently there. But UTS really going to have to try and go full steam ahead into Vertigo, because there was a lot of pressure on last map, sure, but now there's going to be even more on RMIT's map pick of Vertigo, because that's their stomping ground. That's where they're able to pretty much bring their best work. So really going to be a very tough endeavor, to say the least. I don't know how they're going to manage it, but we'll see what happens.
Absolutely agree. If we thought Mirage was close, Vertigo is a very far one. It's like, you know, the distance between... Let's just say the distance between Sydney and Melbourne is a Mirage, but the distance for Vertigo is Sydney into Moon. Like, this is a very hard matchup for UTS. You know, I will obviously like to see them do as much as they can in order to keep RMIT down into their own corner. But I do know it's just there's too many variables that RMIT just don't lose here. There's way too many variables. I've seen them being put into check. I've seen them being flipped. I've seen, you know, when they get put 3 rounds worth of deficit where they don't even have economy to playing around with, and they still come back from it in very contentious kind of competitions in the past and present. You know, so all eyes upon what the minds of UTS is going to be able to produce, because I know that as soon as you give a at least an AWP into A-Works, is going to put in a lot of good stuff for the rest of the team. But obviously looking for Flape to still continues to provide that cover support, get that opening kill, and the rest of them to, you know, all fall in to put that into check. It's a big ask, right? This is just the amount of observation we've been able to do as casters to, you know, as at least try to discern what is a possible strategy against RMIT's stack here. And I'm a little bit afraid for UTS, but I haven't really given up my faith for their performance just yet.
Yeah, I think it's important for really both rosters to hold on faith as much as you possibly can, because this could very easily go to map 3. You know, just because on paper RMIT do have the confidence on Vertigo doesn't mean they're going to necessarily win it today. You know, UTS can certainly defy the odds here and manage to steal the map pick off of them as well. You know, they could be trading each other's map picks. I'm very eager to see who's going to be able to come out on top at the end of the day, though, you know, because there's a lot of pressure on this one. Either side can do it, but it's who is able to manage it will be able to find at least a slight victory. We'll see if RMIT do it. You know, they win the grand final. That's that. They are going to be the champions of the AEL Uni Elite Series. But if we do see UTS manage it, then we will be going to map 3. So lots of pressure on both teams to try and deliver some results here and see if they can manage to be crowned the champions here tonight.
Huge one. We want to see that big crown coming through. The Dubs obviously is the one that we're fishing for. You want to walk away with the crown, the ultimate one, and not the other way around, crownless. But we will see what happens. Guys, if you do get a chance to cheer for your team, make sure to obviously put it into the chat. It's going to be a really, really hard one. And I will say, like, you know, the most amazing thing that comes out from this elite series of CSGO is the rapid improvement of players, the rapid showing of experience that, you know, of the veteran teams like RMIT, like UTS, you know, like UAM or Monash is able to flex out. You know, obviously we had UCID, we had Adelaide University, Swinburne. I think I'm missing one more here, but they were able to all do very well throughout this season. The weeks has treated them very fairly. They were able to come through, improve as a squad, improve, and just see what the difference between themselves now compared to like RMIT, like how they're going through. It's like, oh, I lost 16-2 against RMIT. Well, guess what? That is 14 rounds of extra improvements that you can do better on, right? That's just timing, execution, lineups, how you do the backups, how you provide support, utility usage. Every one of them comes in as a lesson, and then you're like, oh, so that's the distance. That's how far I am, to my goal for now. And then if I do improve upon this one after getting stomped game after game, I'm going to get better. And then when I go and let's just say scrim against the next season against a lesser team, and then I show that improvement, or I completely come out on top and take a dub over another team, and then you're going to be like, wow, so that's how you feels to win. So that's the price of losing game after game, and then to push forward, to have that mental gain, to have that tenacity to pull through, the resilience also rubbing off for you, where because you've lost so much, you don't care, and then when you do win, you're like, that is the ultimate feeling that I can get out of this competition. And that's what this Elite Series is all about.
Yeah, absolutely. Just really trying to do the very best that you can. Win or lose at the end of the day, I think the most important thing is as long as everyone's going to be having fun, right? It's like how we talked to Necro from Monash earlier this evening, and Necro's pretty keen to be able to assemble a new roster for the next season as well, and I think that they're going to have a lot of fun with it. No matter how far they get, I think they're definitely going to be giving it their best. And I think that's the same for pretty much every single team. We saw some amazing rosters all throughout the season this time around, and yeah, I'm very excited to see how things shape up from this series in particular, but how things shape up heading into the future as well, to determine, who might be able to bring things up a notch heading into future seasons as well. Definitely going to be keen to find out exactly how it's all going to be playing out, but I'm keen to see how this one's going to start as well when we do jump in to our first map of the series here.
Yeah, like I'm very keen for this Vertigo to get kicked off. Obviously, I want to see a really good match where both sides is pushing for the dub, and on top of it, I just want to see, what the final conclusion is going to be. Are we going to go into a 2-0 victory for RMIT, or are we going to go to Inferno? Because I guarantee you, if we get to push Inferno, you're going to see a brand new showing. Like, you have not seen the final phase just yet, all right, coming through this, and we want it. All right, we want to obviously see just exactly what a struggling RMIT could be, because we've never seen them struggle in the history of AEL, like maybe once or twice, maybe on that one map that you're like, okay, all right, this is yours. We'll take the L for that one. But then right after, they come back even more fiercer, more hotter than ever, and that's something that's really good to see on the ice. And then on top, Vertigo is also something that we love to see. If you have been watching other comps around the international scene, you would have seen Dexter Ninja obviously putting through the final round with a nade from across the town. Like, I don't know how you guys think about that one, but if I got hit with it, I'm just gonna like laugh, close my eyes, and say, well played.
Well met. Well played. Great stuff indeed. And speaking of great stuff here, Emp, we're going in game. Can you believe it? We're here. We're in game. Woohoo! Love to see it, Emp. And we are going to be straight on track for Vertigo. Pistol round here, RMIT T, and it will be UTS CT. So, let's see how this one goes as they look to make a track through towards the B site. Util already coming out, and Sourdough. Perfect one to try and stop them, honestly. Let's see if they can, though. Roppelco, good kill through the smoke there. Going to be trading on both sides of the spectrum here. Looking to see if they can do anything else as well, but I love this countermeasure from RMIT. They're pretending like it's going to be B, but they've actually ran it back to A instead. Yeah, look at that. The CTs have realized one of them's trying to stay back, but they're not going to stay too long. Really good composure. A-Works might spot. No! They didn't spot Maker. Maker's found two. This is massive. They're all up to vision. 1 versus 2. It's all falling apart. Oh my word. RMIT, I love that round the back strategy. It worked out magnificently for them and has netted them the pistol.
That's what I was talking about. This is something that you're going to have to get used to. RMIT loves to play this map. And while they play that one, you know, it's an absolute fake that UTS bought into when they just thought, alright, that's all good. Lime is going to quickly pick up a big double kill. Oh, make that a 4K! Lime. Woo! There's the ace. Give it to him. And he's going to take a bow right there. In an absolute brilliant sweep. RMIT is going to quickly get that too. And right now, UTS, without anything being accomplished, is going to have the gun round right here. Not the best amount of utilities that they can afford, but that's not matter. They need this round. They don't get this round. Next one, they're just going to continuously being bankrolled by RMIT. And this squad is saying that you have a strategy or Mirage, but guess what? This is ours, and we show you how to flare.
Yeah, let's see how it all goes down now. Guns on both sides. Flake ready, spots one close, does find Ruffleco. Nicely done to shut that one down. Almost find another one, but Maker will be the one to take a point on this one. Looking for more fire coming out. Might actually force Sourdough out of position there. Give an opening to the T's to get this bomb planted down. They're going to do just that. 4v4 now, Sourdough. Peeking around the smoke, another smoke coming around the corner though, really limiting the options here for the peak potential of the CTs. Trying their best to push in though, flashes come out, they find 2, lovely stuff coming out from them. Maker, pressure's on, they're out of here as well. Damn, last player standing, trying to get close to the site, stop this defusal. Oh no, they're spraying, but it's not working. It's not working at all. No! Oh. That was close, Emp.
Imagine if he just sprayed that one more bullet. It would have been the biggest sigh coming out. But, you know, RMIT dropping that one is still going to be able to afford to buy the 8Ks in hand. They are going to be able to put this into full contention, and UTS, this is a huge one for them as well, where they do have such a commitment ready to get this one in. Obviously, if they win 2 in a row, they are able to string against the retaliation round coming from RMIT. Potential AWP can also be picked up in round number 6 or 7, and that is just another prophecy that UTS is trying to go by, as they are going to pick up Ruffleco. I have to say, Flake has done an amazing job. You know, starting with the defensive kills, he's done very well, getting a lot of the players for RMIT, putting them into their place, and then all of a sudden, this is going to be a little bit of stand-up as Stamp slowly walking through. Vision! Great pop is going to take that one, but there is going to be the trade. Live's going to find a Rosing instead. They know the position is going to be there, but utility-wise, they're going to have to start putting gas into that play, because the more slower they are, the worse it becomes, as Maker is going to force a rotation from UTS.
Forcing the rotation through there. Let's see if they can manage it. Flake trying to push in from Jen now. Does get spotted by Lime. Nicely done by RMIT. Maker caught reloading and does take a bit of a trip down the side of the skyscraper there. Unlucky. But it's going to be Vision. 1 versus 2 now. Looking to push it past the fans here. Danger ready. Here's the steps. Gets the shot and locks in for 3. Nicely done by RMIT to secure the prize. And they will send a UTS straight back down to an eco. Love to see a clear view of all the wonderful skyscrapers as well. Great stuff. Good overview there. We'll see what else is going to be in store for these future rounds, as it looks like UTS at least going to buy up a little bit into the round. They got some upgraded pistols, the Scout, but that's all that they're going to be able to muster this time.
Let's see if they're able to get something, but never mind. Maker's going to quickly find A, works through that smoke anyway, and it's just going to be Ruffleco right now trying to get a few plays in. He knows that Flav is constantly putting him into check, but Maker, make that a double, picks up Sourdough as well, as Danger slowly creeping this one through. They want the A side open up as Maker slowly creeping in. Ruffleco being put down. There is going to be the trainer. Rizzy is down, and Maker waiting. Does hear it. Vision making lots of noise for Maker, and He's gonna take a headshot first, as Maker's gonna quickly close that one out. 3 people from RMIT. They don't have the bomb. They're just looking for kills. Flake, meanwhile, has picked up an AK. Hearing all the noise, it's not gonna find members of RMIT. They were convinced that, you know, no one's left around. But they said, all right, I guess we'll just go on to the other side. We've got plenty of time to play around and let our prey come to us. And yeah, Flake can't really be doing anything at this stage. He's just gonna try to at least solo bolo, find anything he can get, and that's gonna come. 3 players barreling down to the A side. Flake knows that he doesn't really have too much of a chance, but he's gonna give it a crack anyway. As he hears this one, Them just instantly puts a bullet in. Like, this man is just absolutely criminal.
Yeah, criminal, and no one was able to stop them. We'll see if they are going to be brought to justice by UTS. And it's around number 6 now. As RMIT tear through rounds at the moment. UTS back on a buy round now, though. Look to see if they can do more now. Damn, up close and personal. A-Works prepared, tries to spray through the smoke. Damn, here's the sound, pushes past it. They can't spot Damn. Damn might overwhelm vision here. No, not this time. Oh my gosh. That could have been dangerous. But still going to be down to a 4v4 now. What a chaotic start. Oh my gosh. What a run boost. Oh my. Wow.
Oh, that's the RMIT special. Like, I've seen Unit W do it as well, but not that consistent. RMIT has nailed it time after time, and now Maker walking through the smoke. They don't know he's here. He's just waiting. He's hearing all the shots right now, but Vision finds him anyway, and that's gonna be danger down. The bomb is down. They're gonna have that control. Ruffleco meanwhile has an AWP. It's a 1-on-3 that I don't think he's really gonna go for it, but he's slowly around here trying to get a kill for his trouble. 38 seconds left on the clock means that he has an opportunity to get a huge stab in the back. Like, any lineup he gets, he will take. This man does not care. And so, with the opportunity, he's walking this one through. He's waiting. Oh, I think they spotted him. Yeah, they have. And I think Ruffleco, here's the pop flash. Oh, danger close here. He's trying to throw everything he can. You will never take me alive, he says. And that's UTS taking their second.
Nicely done by UTS there, you see. I was talking about it in the pre-round. They're going to be bringing them to justice, and it looks like they've done just that. Good to take their second. RMIT is still going to be forcing up into this one, though, looking to take as many weapons as they can here. Got a couple AKs, the techies, and a decent amount of util. Looking to see if they can spill their way through to an A ramp take, and maybe even lurk one through towards the B sandbags there. Damn, pushes straight past them though, but Ruffleco is going to be the one to find the opening, and as a matter of fact, they'll find a whole site and more. Ruffleco has single-handedly flipped this round on its head. That is amazing stuff coming through from Ruffleco there. They might get caught now though, but they've already made such a heavy impact. This is incredible for RMIT.
Oh, here we go. Danger. Moving to the check. There's going to be the first one, and Risey is going to have to just defend and run for it. I would never go for it, Risey. Just run for your life. Get a better angle. And so there's going to be a little bit of jiggle from RMIT. They are looking to at least pop this one in. You see it live. He's, oh man, confirm where he is, and that should be RMIT running after him. And Rizzy knows himself that he can't really do too much, so he's going to take a few kills, keep on repositioning himself before the round goes by. He wants his AWP to be carried over to the next round. And he's going to get it. He is in a good position. That's what I was talking about. You do not give yourself away like that for free, especially to RMIT, who's so proactive on this map of Vertigo. They will check every nook and cranny to make sure that you don't get your gun to the next round. As we go into this, AK is going to be on deck for RMIT, and UTS with a buy, not the greatest, but still a buy that they're going to get. As Flake, once again, it's an open kill right here, as Sourdough is for the exchange.
Nicely done by both teams at the moment. Looks like RMIT were trying to get the advantage, but not for long. Oh, Tham can hear that. Ooh, almost. No, Tham getting too close to the sun there. Tried to take a kill back, but getting too greedy in the end. Does give the man advantage now towards UTS here, and now even more. A-Works nicely done, and they will be able to spin it to win it. And take away 3 for UTS there, putting RMIT deep into the eco zone and creating an opening for UTS to get a few more rounds maybe on their backs here. Let's see if they can do it, as RMIT, they're forcing up armor and util again. Really trying to do something with this.
Okay, here we go. UTS, this is the opportunity that you get to play for maybe a contention into the equalizer. And so, lots of utility is being invested by RMIT's eco. They are looking to get maximum amount of coverage here. Here we go, as members has been flushed off. Vision, meanwhile, pops up. Sandbags might just be the position to be taking this one in. Lime is down. And there's going to be a Maker to join him, but Danger's going to quickly find a kill right here, making it costly. Damn just runs through the flame. He does not care. This man wants the kills, but A-Works put him down, waiting for him. And now, Danger and Ropoco, they are going to be put down. Now, up to Danger himself. It's a 1-on-4. The man does not care, and A-Works jumps into him and says good night. And UTS take a rather convincing round over there onto the defense of an eco round. And this is an opportunity for UTS to close up with a tie.
Let's see if they can do it. 1 round between them now. Could it easily turn to 0? And they might even be able to exceed them if they continue in this direction. Let's find out how it's going to play out, though. RMIT going to be stuck behind a wall of fire. The run boost has come through again. Flape not going to be on the receiving end of any contact yet. Members now, though, good for a little spray down there, looking for more. RMIT trying to see if they can claw their way in, getting singled out. Them does manage to respond, though. Looking for more. Bomb should be able to go down off this, so mission successful in that respect. Let's see if they can get anything else out of it. Maybe not. Ruffleco does get a kill at least, but that's going to be it. So nicely done by RMIT to get a bit more money in their pockets. And let's see if they can find a bit more in their buy round heading in to the next round ahead of them. Round 11.
Okay, UTS hasn't been doing too bad right now. They just need a few more to put RMIT into check. They have the AWP in the hand of A-Works, and that's providing a huge amount of cover. And you gotta give it to Flape. Flape has been single-handedly able to hold on to the side, and RMIT hasn't really had the best success when it comes down to it, but Rofoco is going to instantly put A-Works down. The buy round is starting to come alive for RMIT, and they have the advantages going through. Utility-wise, looking to just cause a little bit more chaos and confusion onto the side, but the biggest important part here is that without A-Works to provide that AWP cover onto B, A can also be opened up really quickly, and RMIT might just take that into advantage as Vision slowly creeps his way back into the sandbags. He's going to be the smoke to at least cover this one back in. I'm not 100% sure that, you know, the call here could be good, but it's going to work out for them anyway. Tham is going to go down, but it's going to be quickly traded as they are looking to go down and get really aggressive to the members of RMIT. They are going to turn tail and say goodbye into the A side, hello to the B side, and Flape had the angle, but it's gonna go down to Maker as well. That just means that this is the open season for UTS. Vision has an AK, but I don't think he's gonna even do anything else with it. And so, yeah, round 11 is gonna go to RMIT.
Nicely done by RMIT there. Managed to get their eyes on the prize and take a round back for themselves. Definitely going to be satisfied with that. Losing somebody in the process, though, going to be a bit more costly here. They can't really afford to lose too many members because their economy, even if they win, not in the best position. Need to try and pace their way towards a few more rounds, I reckon. We'll see how it works out, though. Oh my gosh, almost another one gone. Vision. That timing could have been deadly. RMIT, though, going to be happy to take away a round and to lose Danger in the process. So at least they've still got money to buy, but as you can see, their economy is quite drawn as a result of that. At least they had some members to keep their weapons, though, so it's not the worst, but they're still not in the greatest position either. Let's see how they go. Jumping in around 12 now, though. UTS, they've bought up, but their economy's also quite strained. Who can land the first blow here, Emp?
This is the big one. UTS, they are struggling a little bit, but they are going to at least take the position. Looking at the current position, they're trying to invest a lot more into the interplay of B, more so than what they're willing to give up for A. And RMIT, they are just waiting the response. Ruffleco meanwhile is going to quickly jump up with that AWP, closing the gap here. And look at that, Ruffleco with a huge double kill. I'm not sure if that was even a collateral, but yeah, I think it was a collateral. It just happened, and now UTS losing their primary defense. Going through here, Danger's waiting for a swing. But, yeah, I don't think UTS can contend for this as AWorks goes down as well. Just onto Flame. He was just waiting. He just didn't want to do anything. He just said, I just want to live. I wasn't even involved in this one. And RMIT take a huge lead, take a huge chunk out of the defense from UTS. That gap completely exploited and run away with the round. 5 members strong.
Incredible stuff coming through from RMIT there. They're going to be having a knife party, it would seem. Having a wonderful time. Oh, Sourdough has been found as well, so goodbye. And RMIT going to be able to come away with a 7th round in their favour. UTS on an eco might even result in an 8th as well. So when they do get a potential 8th, that means they are going to seal the fate on the half. Take it away victoriously. By how many though, who knows. But they have forced up an M4 on the UTS side, so don't count them out yet. They might actually be able to get something done here, even if they've left the B side basically completely open. See if it is meant to be though. Sourdough does find the opening kill there, but in the meantime they've taken a lot of damage. But damage is one thing, getting 2 kills is a whole other thing. They've actually got a 2-man advantage for our CTs here, and they might even be able to take that even further beyond. Looks like there's a boost happening in the background as well, really trying to scope out some information here. Oh, there's we go. Pop goes the weasel there. Ruffleco and co pull through and kill almost every single player within a split second. Crazy stuff from RMIT there to basically wipe the site. Like, AWorks is running, going as fast as they can, like they're running an Olympic marathon right now, trying to keep that M4. But my word, what an interesting round that played out there, Em.
Yep, never give information to RMIT because they will go with it and they will act upon it. And so, AWorks at least keeping his gun to the next round. It's going to be thankful for it, but slowly these rounds are starting to close in. Round number 14, it is 8-5 RMIT, looking to continuously put UTS onto the check. And that defense, it hasn't really come alive just yet. We've seen some interesting rounds, some good solo rounds from UTS. But then if you're talking about continuous string of cleanness, it hasn't altogether been there. And so I'm really worried for what else is going to be happening. Sourdough meanwhile goes down to 10 health. Lime is going to finally find that kill to Flame, who's been the biggest annoyance to RMIT. And now, because AWorks couldn't afford an AWP, it's only MP9. Anything that they do get onto this one is an extra free little bit of loot from RMIT, the power that they can go in to freely control the map, do whatever they want, onto the next. And round number 15, it's going to be terrible for them. Meanwhile, Vision is going to at least find a kill, but Tham instantly, look at that, just warbangs, goes in with it, says, alright, let me swing, it's going to be just fine. Tham is going to continuously run this one down, but thankfully Rizzy is going to take him into the reverse, but him and Sourdough quite low against the rest of RMIT, with Lime being a little bit low, but still, the advantage is still there.
Yeah, still going to be there for the time being. See how long that lasts though. AWorks is down. 2 CTs remain. Nope, 1 CT remains. As a matter of fact, it will be Sourdough. Low HP. Couple of flashes. They can try for this, but ultimately it might just end up resulting in them saving the M4 for the last round of the half. Could be the safer approach. Doesn't matter though, they're still going for it. Ruffleco and Lime on the site, ready to try and keep this bomb alive. Sourdough playing the angles, might strangle through one. They've ran out of bullets. Oh, they've actually got them back. Good bait from Ruffleco. Lucky they had full HP. Otherwise, that could have gone a whole different way. But RMIT pull ahead with the round, the kill, and UTS's economy not going to be in good straits at all. They're going to try and string together what they can here. It's still not the greatest buy ever, but at least it's something. They can try and assemble the best they can into round 15.
Okay, here we go. AWP opening for Ruffleco, slowly just putting that little bit of warning through, and A-Works bang down to 34. Like, that's not a lot to be working with. Sour that meal was, should have been the kill, but barely missing. Ruffleco and Maker picking up a kill each. And now they know this is a really scuffed round from the side of UTS. They are just trying to buy whatever they can. Flake Meanwhile is going to pick up Ruffleco. The AWP being put down is good news, but the threat is ever looming. RMIT slowly closing their grip onto this one. Reason meanwhile picks up the AWP, and the rest of his team is just nowhere to be found. And now Lime, that flash barely going through, but Danger is going to put this one in. Nothing you can do about it, and RMIT 10-5 wins that half. It's gonna be the switch. I want to see what's gonna be the planning table of UTS. Are they gonna be, going a little bit onto the left side or the right side, the top or the bottom? I want to know exactly what they're thinking of, because they need to do it right now, as RMIT is gonna be looking to crash.
I reckon they're going diagonal. Yeah. Maybe they go like a triangle. Go like a little triangle there. But so RMIT gonna be on for the CT side now. Lime looking to hold the site with their teammates right close behind them, but in the meantime, TwoTapTony already on site. They found Maker, and that's the site open for business. Already getting the plant down, incredible pacing, and they're managing to find kills as well. Danger at least responds back. Ooh, trying to get one more. They do find the backside player, and even more. Peeling away at the site like layers, it's like an onion in the defense there. But it doesn't matter, because UTS peel away from the defenders, and we'll be able to take away round 6. Nicely done by UTS to get an early start.
Whew. UTS needs that one, and bless you. Here we go. Let them cook. UTS needs to absolutely go with it, but if you look at RMIT, all eyes are told Ruffleco can just be doing maximum amount of damage, but no! Not even a shot being given over. That's really unfortunate. I was looking forward to him jumping and just barreling down with the biggest of shotty bullets, but then the rest of ETS being caught by surprise. They said, all right, we're not going to poke the hornet's nest, we are going to turn tail. Maker me was, oh my god, this position be spotted, like he sees vision, and he's going to instantly take him out, and the rest of UTS responding to headshots. Thank goodness they put him down, but what an absolute menace coming up from RMIT.
Incredible, and they found more. The kills just keep coming in here. Lime back to another one. It's all up to Sourdough. They're overwhelmed. They've got all the kills. RMIT have taken 11. Can you believe it, Emp? They've sent UTS back down to the drawing board. They're trying to force it up on pistols, but RMIT, I can't comprehend what's happening right now.
That was UTS drawing the isosceles triangle, and then RMIT says, okay, no worries, we'll take that. Here's a square for you. And all of a sudden, A-Works is down. It's a round of Eco from UTS. It's a really poor round coming from them. Oh my goodness, Sam is just doing the works here. Here's also a nade for your troubles. Vision is quite low himself. Look at all the members of UTS so low. And they are starting to fall, but Ruffleco gets picked up by Sourdough. That could at least mean something right now. Sammy was going to be holding on to this one. There's going to be the play. Lime is going to find that kill. He is going to be traded, however, but Vision knows that he cannot be moving. And Flape at least is going to go and pick up the support, I guess. Doesn't really want to be doing anything else. They know that they want to have an opportunity to make a play. They need to secure at least one more kill, at least an opportunity. But look at that damage that's coming in. Flape now down very low. Dam's going to record this one. Flape's going to have the kill. And that's it. 12-6. RMIT they're just rolling in their wins right now. They double the side of UTS, and this is to be expected on their map pick.
Yeah, they're looking really confident on their map pick at the moment. 6 rounds ahead, can easily make their way towards 7 if they overwhelm the eco on UTS's side. It's all looking net positive for RMIT here. UTS really need to find a way to step it up, because otherwise the series could be done before we know it. Looks like they are trying to overwhelm at the B side, and they find success. Say goodbye to Roffelco and Tham. They've got 2 weapons and a bomb plant down. Looking a lot better now for our UTS side. We'll see how long that lasts though. Sourdough forced down in the open. No one could be greeting them with open arms yet. A-Works, getting a dink there. Doesn't manage to sink a kill though. I like this angle from Vision. Speaking of a danger, going to be able to find a kill onto Sourdough. Vision follows. And that is going to be the round for RMIT. My word, I thought maybe UTS could find something back, but not today.
Just when you thought there was hope, RMIT's retake score says, we are here to play. And it's just clinical. Every strategy that they put out is just working. And the side of UTS now struggling. At least they were able to get a bomb down, right? That's the biggest one. We focus on the positive here. And so right now, Economy, they are able to afford, and Vision quickly pushing through. It's going to eat a nade in his face. A-Works is going to at least make that AWP pay some dividends. Roffelco is down. Flavor is also going to pick up Lime. Nice early bit of beginning. They need to keep on clinching onto this kind of objective and, you know, get the advantages rolling. As Tham's going to quickly find one. The return's going to be here. Utilizing that smoke, he's going to remain smart. Meanwhile, Rizzy is going to try to chase him down. However, Tham has already made it back into the sandbags, trying to make even more play. Rizzy, nice pick up right there onto Maker. Danger here, spotting the heads barely. He goes, okay, missed that shot, no worries. But happy utility. He's going to get the angle, but only the 1 kill. Only sees the 1. Now it's just up to Tham. And Tham in a 1-on-3 situation. Do you know what this man says? This man says, I'm going to play. It's going to be fun. But here comes my utilities. Let me keep throwing them, see what I can get. I pick it up. If I don't pick it up, it is what it is. And so Tham, staring at his own utilities. Lost that first one. Oh, quickly gets the 1, and that's it. UTS taking at least another round back.
Nicely done by UTS there. We'll be able to press up for another round of their own, and zoning out RMIT into Eco Zone with Lime picking up Old Faithful. Here it is, Emp. It's back. The Negev's here. I'm very curious about this one. Let's see if it works. It might. Roffelco is already establishing some early pressure outside of mid though. This is good because they can try and zone them back a little bit. Make sure UTS don't get a fast pace. Speaking of, Roffelco playing the ladder. Almost had one. Good that they can retreat back at such short notice though, but the T's, they're already focused up, trying to get onto the A side here. They've caught 2, and they're looking to see if they can find a few more as well. Late pushing up though, Lime's ready, trying to stop them. Oh, they get some more kills. Might even find more, nope, but not today. Still, Maker, last player standing, hello, does find 1. Looking for another, might be able to pick up a gun here to be honest. An AWP at that. Well, it's an 8K now, but they're still trying to play off of it. Maker can do this. This smoke. Ooh, this could be good. Fake out the defusal. Get another kill or 2. Oh, they can hear them. This elevator. Oh, what could have been. But, well played by UTS. Shooting through the smoke there, trying to stop Maker as quick as possible. And it works out for them to get 8. Nicely done by UTS there, but very impressed with how closely RMIT managed to get in that one.
Yeah, so that's the Negev that we wanted to see. I was actually praying for Maker to pick up the Negev instead. Secretly hoping. But here comes Roffelco, just out of nowhere. He goes, here you go, here's a headshot. You know, we don't have any guns, but now, thank you for the AK. And Maker is going to be joining him. And so UTS is going to be close up. They know that they can't really be fighting this, so they are going to try to confirm into this B site. Tham and Lime waiting. And Tham, of course, is going to pick up the kill. And as he always loves that one, trying to provide the cover with Lime, but they're both going to go down. At least the side is going to go into Maker, already here, waiting onto the side. Smoke is going to dissipate in a second, and there's going to be the flank coming through. However, Rofako is going to be put down, and that creates an interesting situation as Maker doesn't have anything else to do, so he's going to have to roughly go through. Takes, what a bullet transfer coming in, and danger from the back. What just happened? Out of nowhere, RMIT, they win an impossible defense, and that's going to be diffuse.
Can't believe it. Cannot believe it. Incredible stuff coming through there. It does net them bomb defusal, and at that, the round 14-8 now. RMIT 2 rounds away from a potential grand final victory here in the AEL University Elite Series. The pressure is building, culminating towards a potential ceiling. UTS need to get every round forward, otherwise it's OT time or worse. Let's see if they can do it. As we jump into this one, Flash comes out, danger ready and waiting around this corner. The T's trying to see if they can press up on the A site. F. It's time for the party!
Oh my god, that would have been the biggest party for Danger right there. He spots multiple targets right here, but it's just going to be traded really quickly, as they are going to quickly trade this one up, make it onto the side. They are going to try to use the angle towards him, but he knows how to bullet transfer, and this man knows quickly, makes his getaway, and is going to try to play for this one, but Maker's going to be closed up by Rizzy. They are trying to do all the damages, but everyone's just going down. All of a sudden, it's RMIT putting the final stops down for UTS. Have a burger stand, please go in and just have some big burgers, because we are looking for the ultimate win tonight. 7 opportunities to take home grand finals. The last one in, and UTS doesn't have any purchase. This is just gonna be that pistol coming in, and the utilities facing them right now is gonna ensure that no funny business is gonna come through. Maker quickly running down. Rofako is gonna take that one. Maker finds A-Works. Rofako on the second. Oh my god, everyone's going down, and now it's just gonna be Rizzy. Rizzy, he goes down as well. 16-8. GG as RMIT take this series 2-0 over UTS.
Oh my gosh. Can you believe it, Eb? What a fantastic show, and coming out from RMIT there, they take the first map with pretty good confidence, and they manage to bring that back into the second as well. Amazing stuff for coming through from them there. They win out the grand final with flying colours.
That's what we were talking about. That vertigo was always going to be the biggest problem, right? Because if you can't push over Mirage, Vertigo is going to explode like this. And it was quite comfortable for RMIT. At no point were they feeling pressure. Even as we were just observing the way they were playing, you never saw RMIT stop. You never saw them go, okay, let's just, defend. Let's just wait up. Let's just save. Let's just do something. No, every time RMIT was just like, well, let me just give it a crack, right? And that was just the biggest difference onto the map of Vertigo. So congratulations to RMIT for closing out undefeated throughout this AEL University Elite Series of CSGO.
Absolutely. Amazing stuff, and you can see the bracket resulting there as well. RMIT will take away first place in our AEL University Elite Series. UTS good for second. UOM will be our third place, and it will be Monash taking away fourth there. So what an amazing season this has been. Amazing teams all in all throughout, and this is the result right here, right now. I love it.
Yep, and it's gonna be beautiful, right? This is why we're here casting the Elite Series, because this is the best of the best that coming out from university students from Australia. Obviously, for the people that haven't really been competing, or who've been observing, who's been watching this, if you want to get involved, make sure to contact some of the teams that's already running right now, or make up your own and start contacting Australian Esports League in regards to getting yourself in, not just for CSGO but also for Rocket League, from other series like Overwatch. I think we also have the Dota as well. I'm not sure if we ran it this year, but it's just to say, it's a wonderful little bit of place as we quickly going to this one, we also have Tham, the one and only from RMIT, joining us for this interview. Yay!
Thank you, boys. How are we going? How are we going tonight, huh?
We're pumped up.
Fantastic.
We love it.
I'm
Bring all the energy.
good!
Yeah.
Yeah! Oh,
Tham, congratulations to you and to the squad of RMIT, who's been just the stuff of excellence seasons throughout, week after week. How do you guys feel?
honestly, it's just another day in the another work day, you know? We come home, we have business needs to be done, and we get it done. We're feeling good though, and we're ready to take it international. We want to go to America Uni colleges. We want to keep it going.
Take it all the way, mate. We want to see it happen. We want to see an Aussie team take out all the international competition. We've got to do it somehow, Sam. And this is going to be the team to do it, I believe.
Exactly. RMIT, we don't lose. We're the team that delivers results week after week. Anyone, America, Croatia, Egypt, we don't care. We'll take them on.
That's what I'm talking about. The absolute spirit from RMIT going through. Tell me this. What is going to be the absolute dinner plan right after this? I need to know.
The dinner plan? Oh, that's a good thing. I may be thinking maybe a little creamy pesto pasta. That's what I'm thinking. I could go Uber Eats, but you know what? My body's a temple, so we got to look after it.
Very sensible. I think that that's going to be a good way to have a good victory meal as well. And I'm sure that Dobby is going to be very proud of the work that James put in tonight as well.
Oh, Dobby at home, he's been sending me snaps. He's hyped to the max. He's going in GG Easy. He's getting a couple of chug jugs. And he's just going to go wild, you know? GG Easy's not even open on Monday. It's not even open on Monday, but Dobby knows the people, and he's going to be in there chugging jugs.
Fair enough. Look, congratulations to you guys for winning throughout the series. And, obviously to all the times that you show us just how fun of a squad RMIT is. What is going to be your legacy? That is the biggest question here.
That is a big thing. I will say that I probably will not be playing for RMIT next semester, as I will have graduated. But the legacy of RMIT will reign on. It's not just about me. There's no Tham legacy. The RMIT legacy reigns on. We got Maker, we got Charvesh Danger, we got James Ruffleco, we got Liam, and we got maybe Boyd. No team stands a chance.
I'd love to see it, honestly. I think that there's going to be some pretty heavy shoes to fill with your departure, Sam, but I'm sure that you've left the team in good hands, and I'm sure that you'll be able to leave them all with some inspiring words.
Definitely. I'll be the coach. I'll be out the back just screaming at him. Yeah.
Well, talking about the final say, obviously, this is your time to shout it out. Once again, your final little bit of advice, the wisdom from the one and only. Take it away.
Okay. If you guys want to be as good as RMIT, firstly, you got to join RMIT. Secondly, you just can't. I'm sorry. Every other uni team, they just crumble. They can't compete, and you won't ever compete. But you can try, and that's the way.
Strong, confident, the supremacy coming straight out. I love it. And hey, GG's
GG, actually GG to all the teams. Not the shit talk. GG to everyone. Thank you guys for casting. Thank you for AEL for hosting the league. Yeah, good times.
No, thank you very much for that one. And we will conclude this interview with the one and only Tham, the man who has, decided to take off his shade at the end to give you a real piece of advice and wisdom. We'll be missed around the scene, but obviously he's always going to be around. Make sure to go and check him out. Make sure to sort out his heartfelt advice. And of course, if you want the best training tips, the best coach around, go and seek him out.
Thank you guys. Thank you again. Very much appreciated.
Yeah, thanks for coming along, Sam. Big shout out to Tham for coming in for that one. Really great player, and really great to see the charisma from pretty much all the RMIT players we've interviewed so far. I think everyone's had a lot of energy, and that's reflected in their play and their personalities. So lovely to see it, Emp. Honestly, lovely to see it. Speaking of high energy stuff, though, Emp, I think it's time for our favourite section.
Oh,
Sponsor Eats.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. So, without further ado here, let's get this one underway. So, to start things off, I want to say a big shout out to Predator Gaming, the gaming PC partner who provide high-end gaming-focused PC solutions in both laptop and desktop formats, powered by Intel. Next up, it's going to be AOC Monitors, the gaming monitor partner who provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs. Next up, it's Indomie, the noodle partner. Made with high-quality flour, selected ingredients, and spices, a plate of Indomie Migori will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavours available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au. And last but not least, it's Game On Cancer, the charity of choice for the AEL who fund much-needed cancer research projects. If you'd like to donate, please head to the AEL's Tiltify campaign page and check out the QR code below today.
Thank you so much for, obviously shouting out our MVPs to make AEL sing all around. And of course, to all the viewers at home, to all the supporters, if you still haven't followed, it's at AU Esports League across all of our social medias. Make sure to go and drop a follow. You'll see the latest things that we do. We obviously have a lot of activations going through, the Supernovas, the Comic Cons, everything that we can to bring across all the esports around the scenes, around the grassroots. So, make sure to drop it out. If you do want to compete into the next season, get yourself in, register your interest, and get that one in. We also give a massive shout out to our production, Ben over there into the background, to the one and only TwoTapTony, who's been our observer week after week, being the man himself, of course, to Matty over here. Look at him, super sharp. We call him the Big M right now, because he's just absolutely big and massive going in. We give a massive shout out to BK for making sure that we're running smoothly all the programs as well. So it's amazing. It's been a wonderful journey that we have been able to do, and we're very proud of it. And this can only get even bigger with all your help, with everyone coming in together. So make sure that get yourself involved and get this one in. And with that being said, Matty, I think this is it. Do you have any final closing statements?
Absolutely. Thanks everyone for an amazing season. It's been awesome. Great to see all the teams giving it their best all throughout the season this time. And I'm very keen to see what our next set of talent is going to look like heading into the next one as well. We've had some amazing teams so far, and it's only going to get better and better from here.
That's it. You heard it right here, guys. This is Matty and Empress ZK signing off for AEL University of Elite series of CSGO. We hope you had a wonderful, wonderful night, and we will see you into the future. Good night.